Twitch. On Twitch, we have Lamp. Hello, Lamp. On YouTube, we have... Let me get rid of this one pin. Lamp, Dog, Bellhound, PCU, Aki, Tachi, Tenchi, Archblarch. Dog, Cat. Duskblight, Joe. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. 41 mods. Damn. I need to come up with new badges for people. Yearly badges. Morning, Mango Tango. It does sound like the Anonymous voice, doesn't it?
Anyway, enough of that. How are you guys doing? Sorry for being late. As some of the people that have been here for longer might know, I usually don't shower on Saturday mornings, since I used to stay home and don't go out. But we have someone's visiting today, like our adoptive uncle, I guess you could say. It's just a friend of my dad that lives here. And, you know, he visits us sometimes and brings pizza. So we're like, yay! So I'm like, okay, so that means I gotta shower this morning. Because I can't do it after stream. I mean, like, if I wait until after stream, I'd probably be rushing too much. Like, I just did it this morning. And like, you know, getting off work, Mango Tango, damn. Pizza offering accepted. Hell yeah. But yeah, like, you know, sometimes when you shower and you're not in a rush, like, you don't need to get to work or anything, and you just stay there under the water, like, warm water. So yeah, that happened. That's why I'm late. Then I just ate a hot dog, and now here I am. But yeah, that's my reasoning for why I'm late. Also, let me... I forgot to share the stream on the other things where I share the stream. So let me just quickly do that. Grab the YouTube link. I don't remember how to do the horizontal bar in this keyboard. We're just gonna press buttons and find out. It's not any of those. Not any of those either. I guess we'll just die. Oh no, it's just that button, okay. Thank you for, what is that? $41 months of fucks. That was Suni. Thank you for subscribing once again. Thank you, thank you. I can't believe you guys are getting an iPad going and I'm just here trying to type to send my stream to other servers. Where's Frontline 2 server? There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Boxes don't type. What did you mean? Hello. Hello, Aki. We love the typing ASMR. Of course I can type. Didn't you hear the clackety clack of my keyboards? Why do you think I assemble keyboards for? I was going to, actually I should show it probably on stream. I have not watched the trailer for the event. So I'm like, I probably should do that. Let me just open the game first. Since they don't do the thing that they do in their other games that, you know, they play the PV when you click on the event. Ah, I don't have the game muted. I might have it muted on a stream, but not for me. There we go. All is in order now. You're just pressing one button, how dare you? Girls Frontline 2. Exilium. Woo! Let me just grab my rewards. But yeah, they don't do that thing, and I'm like, maybe they should do that thing, in which they play the PV of events when you click on the event. You know, because I very much like it. Work. I love work. Login for 70 days. I play this game a normal amount. I'm sure all of you have way more days logged in. Epic login honesty. Hell yeah. You know it. Let me also do my event thingies. Your cafe is S-rated? Let's go. I started very late, so I'm barely on C+. Hopefully I'll manage to Oh, I am on B now. Hopefully I'll manage to progress enough to get there. Woo. Collapse pieces. Wait, why do I have no feedback? Drinks menu. No, wait, I need to do my supply stages. I am low on supplies. I can't make drinks. Oh wait, I still have drinks to sell. Okay. Okay, we're good. I thought I had like run out of drinks. Oh, there's my feedback. I forgot I need to pick it up. Morning, PCU. Dun, 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 dun. Woohoo! I just got a thingy. The big stamp. Give me more. All right, all right, all right. I love this putting thing together minigame kind of thing. It's not much of a minigame, but like, you know, I'm like, ooh, I can get thingies. Oh damn, I have so many. The sticker thingy, yeah. Please stop, I will never. Actually, I just do this on a stream, then I'll so you guys know what I'm doing. And then yeah, I'll look for the trailer later before we jump into the story itself. So yeah, let's go! There's gonna be a black screen. Actually, let me fix that beforehand before we do the jump, just to make sure. Because I have it on window capture, so. Exilium! There we go. Now we're ready. Now we're ready to make the jump. Woohoo! Wrong button. This is the button I wanted to press. And that button did not do what it was supposed to do, so we're gonna have to do this manually. Oh no, it did. So, oh yeah, right, because this works. This works like this. I need to get into the game first. I do probably need to lower the volume a little bit for the game. That should be good. But yeah, this is basically what I'm doing. Just putting stickers together. Riveting gameplay, I know. You're playing Candy Crush. But basically, I guess. See, you put a sticker together, you put the stickers together, and then you get bigger stickers. And then you put them together to make even bigger stickers. Took you so much time, but you finish it. Let's go. Congratulations, you did it. The stickers will be combined. More. See, and we got another big sticker. Let's fucking go. And we got another one there. We're making so much progress. Woohoo! Look at this. Amazing gameplay. Why does Mika always put so much effort in like the most pointless minigames? I mean, I love it, but why? For healing reasons. You know what? You're right. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Hello, Lumi. All right. There's one more over there. And I can combine those. And yeah, perfect, beautiful. Wonderful. You can actually only collect one type and do it quick. Oh, I guess if I just click it, if I just click them from here, no. It's just that I don't usually do it. I just click on pick them all up. Also, look what I got from when rolling for G36. Like, I can't even be mad because she's strong and I do like her, but I'm like, damn, okay, be that way, I guess. Which reminds me, I have 10 tickets for another one of these. I'm trying to get Mosin now. You got a better G36. Oh! Alright. This is... Oh yeah, Litera. It goes to B6 of the girl. Damn! That's a highly aspiring goal. Let's go! Let's go! Let me take a screenshot of this. Just gonna share my success. Anything else? Let's skip the rest. Woohoo! Who should I go for now? I guess I'm only missing Freja, so we're gonna go for her. Yeah! Because I also have her weapon. Oh, I hide on one? Looks kinda coarse. I kinda like how it looks. I can't level her up much, but we're gonna level her up. All non-limited dolls and most of the limited dolls except Ulrid. Damn! That's an icon modification for the Mosin Naga, the Archangel up for stock. That is a badass name. Look at her go. She's amazing. They made her so badass. I love it. How far can I get here? They need to give an option that will just let you max her if you have like enough stock bars and all that. Okay, that's as far as we get. Get her to level 50. Trying to max their weapons. I have no attachments yet, but what was it that I saw it needed? Face strike? Oh, but I didn't see what substats it need. Oh, let me just quickly check. Attack percentile, attack crit percentage, crit damage. Okay. Got her up to B3. Her mod 3 artwork in Frontline also has Molotov she can't use. Attribute and attack boost. Crit rate, crit damage. Oh, up to 3 attributes? Okay. Attack. Oh, attack, crit rate, crit damage, attack boost. Smiles. Yeah, I think that is the one. Look at that spread. And now here. Oh, there's nothing. I mean, this one, I guess, in the meantime, it has attack. So should I focus more on just having it the thing, face strike? Attack boost, crit rate, crit rate. I guess we go with attack boost for now. Here I have nothing. Damn, okay. Attack. Attack boost. Attack boost. Okay. Those ones we just leave like that because we need better ones. But for now for now, that's gonna be it. I also need to check which keys are the ones that you need. 3, 4, and 5. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, and 5. This one that I don't have unlocked yet. What region do you play? I play on Dark Winter. On Dark Winter server. Excellent. Excellent. We're slowly getting there. Who hears V6? Okay. God. If only. If only. I love how she's just throwing a grenade on her thing. I would kind of like if they add an option to put this on random. After base, PSK should be A94 or AK15, right? I don't know. I don't think they've been announced in CN yet. Like they show them during extreme, but I don't think they've been announced. Coffee Hunter, hell yeah. I guess it's Lin or Leva after Nikita. Honestly, yeah, I will say maybe one of those, maybe Leva, because they've been teasing Leva for a while now. Open your message box? No, I don't open messages on a stream, just in case. What was I gonna do? I think I was gonna do nothing else. Oh yeah, no, I remember what I was gonna do. Because I got... Where is she? I got another Litara for the collection. She says she will come soon. If she said it, then yeah, it must be true. Leva wouldn't lie to us, right? She will never. They need 4-4 team? Yeah, I do too. Look at my savings for Clue K. I don't know if that's a lot, but... Alright. Ooh, reach 580 customers. We got a few more of these. Yeah, okay. Keep getting stickers. Why was I gonna check the merch? Get that last one. Just start buying all the stuff. Campaign. This story. Good God, that's like 200 rolls. Excellent. Mega Barbados and release August 14 instead. Could you imagine they release August 40 before 45? I don't know whether I will be mad or not. Hello, Mind. We're like 10 pulls. Let me see how much it is actually. We're gonna wait, no, not here. It's here. We're gonna check. Oh, I also forgot about this. Woohoo! Woohoo! Let's see. 219 pulls. I'm at the same spot as you in this game. I haven't started the story yet. The current event story or the story in general? The only person in Dark Winter to be 7. The current event. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna start it now. I was reading the Here's Frontline event, so I didn't have time to actually start reading this one. But now I do. V8, V10. I'm like, because I mean I don't wanna go that far, because I mean I wanna save for, because I wanna get Mechty as well. You know, I do need to get Mechty as well. So I will probably just roll for like 1 copy, and depending on how much I need to waste on her, because you know I have her guaranteed since I got spooked on Centaur's banner. So you know I have her guaranteed to be my next 5-star. But you know she could still take, you know, she could take 10 or 20 pulls, or she could take the whole like 80 to hit hard pity. But yeah, depending on how long it takes, I might try to roll for her 5-star weapon, but I will see. We'll see. And yeah, we might get Vector also right after Mechty. I also want Vector. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to waste too much. But yeah, if I waste too much trying to get her, I might just roll to get the 4-star weapon and call it a day. Do you have any idea who's next? Cluke. Cluke/416, if you know her from your Frontline. And after her should be Mechty/G11. And after them we might get Vector is a high possibility. Or maybe Lena, because we haven't gotten Lena. $560 pulls to be 6 a character. Minimum. Yeah, no, that's too much. But yeah, like what I did with WoW is I just got her, and I just got her 4-star weapon, and I called it a day. And that's it. And as I said, I might do the same for Kluki, depending on how hard, how much she makes me roll for her. And then I might start getting the 5-star weapons on the runs and whatnot. I call Lena G28 next. Oh, you're right. G28 is it's also out in Frontline too. I like her character in the story so far. I mean, Lena. Yeah, Lena is super cute. But anyway, let me look for the trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer. CN added new polls in the redundancy shop recently. What did they add? That was my OG plan until I didn't get any 4-star Suomi banner. I got her elite on the weapon banner, so every girl gets her elite now thanks to Suomi. Understandable. Girls Frontline 2. Exilium official videos. Is this the trailer? This should be a trailer, right? Or is this? Which one is the trailer? Okay, it's probably that one. And what is this one then? Is it just like explaining the event? Oh no, it's just like Centaurus PV. Oh, it's alright then. I'll watch him later. Thank you for... What was that? Oh, an hydrate. Thank you, Suni. Also, before I forget, there is something that I need to do. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah. Woohoo! Free memberships. Who got grabbed? Sunis, Tanu Dasa, Danny Lovisk, 1044, Joker. Welcome to the membership. What will we do this month? I don't know. We shall see. Maybe Lethal Company with mods, maybe Bookshot Roulette, maybe something else. We shall see, we shall see. Currently at 14k collapse crystal. You need to climb back up. Yeah. But yeah, let's go! I heard it is I hear the event is kind of lengthy, so we'll see if we can finish today. If not, I'll finish it tomorrow. 44 targeted at 16k. Sounds good. All my saving and spending will be gone with Cookie Banner, hell yeah. So yeah, no spoilery news. We're gonna read. I think this is not voiced also, right? So it's just gonna be me trying my best. Bitter Thorns and Daisies? It sounds like the... Wait, doesn't the Neurocloud event, the Centaurus event, has like a similar name? Yeah, because this one was written, so it is not voiced. Promise Day. Zucchero's most important guest is about to arrive. Who's that supposed to be? The commander? I guess? They didn't write Aphelion, right? No, Aphelion should be good. Because I mean, Aphelion released after all the rewrites. I mean, not after all the rewrites, but like, you know, Aphelion is good. There is no issues. Oops, pressed the wrong button. Sorry, I wanted to get here. So we should have voices in Aphelion. The first rays of daybreak is streaming through the trees that line the pavement, shining into a perfectly ordinary little cafe by the side of the street. A girl dressed like a shop attendant is hard at work. She's cleaning up the planters, making snacks, and changing out the coffee beans. Daybreak mentioned. She systematically works through the tasks that have to be completed before the cafe can open for business. Perhaps it's because her Neurocloud is occupied by these routine tasks, but she doesn't seem to notice the footsteps approaching her. It's a Springfield! Good morning. Springfield circles around to the other side of the counter and watches the look of surprise on the lurker's face with interest. Wait. Let me go back here. What happened with OBS? Wait, I'm gonna change the screen to BRB just to see if I can fix this. Alright, and now if I go back. Okay, now we're good. I had the just chatting music playing for some reason. Now we go back to voices. A Springfield circles around the other side of the counter and watches a look of surprise on the other girl's face with interest. Ah, manager. It's not often that I find you so distracted, Santa Racy. My apologies. Why must you apologize? The point of this cafe is to help everyone live a relaxed life, after all. Santa Racy and Springfield look up at the same time. This cafe, decorated in a retro style, has a signboard reading Zucchero at its door. The Zucchero Cafe is not only a popular hangout for the local residents, but also a secret clearinghouse run by ex-Gryffindors to help their colleagues obtain information and seek help. After many years, the cafe has gradually put down roots and flourished, and it is entirely due to the efforts of the dolls who run it. Springfield nods to Santa Racy and smiles. Well, being able to see you this relaxed proves that my hard work hasn't gone to waste. Of course, I'll continue doing my best with you from here on out, manager. I'll be counting on you. That said, they are here today. But in that case, we won't need to worry anymore about the security situation. Indeed, right now, Zucchero is probably the safest place in the entire city. This also means I'll be able to put all my focus onto the day's tasks. After all, the preparations for today must be handled with the utmost rigor. You have a point. Let me help you too. Teresa nods. Springfield steps behind a nearby cabinet and quickly dons an apron before helping to portion out the desserts Teresa has made, before placing them into the cold case. Seemingly spotting something of note, Springfield pauses as she tops up the milk in the coffee machine. Then she leans in close and takes a sniff of the grinder hopper. Oh my, are they mixing the machine from your private reserve of black ivory coffee? These things are too precious for most merchants to sell, even in the satellite city. As I recall, you save up many collapsed pieces to buy them. Are you going to use them all today? Upon hearing Springfield speak, St. Teresa's face flushes a faint pink. Oh, cute. Yes, I would like to make the best possible coffee I can today. St. Teresa turns the calendar on the counter to a new page with a thoughtful look on her face. Each box on the calendar is filled with entries for events in different styles of handwriting, such as Meet with Coffee Bean Supplier, Trim the Lawn, 100 Zucchero Live with a heart emoji, and so on. Meanwhile, today's box has only one word on it. Reserved. About that. Have you wrapped the gift for our customer yet? Of course. I modified and cared for it in special ways, just so our customer will feel the full extent of the surprise you prepared. Well done, Santa Teresa. You've covered all the bases. I honestly don't know how the cafe will manage without you. You flatter me. All this is just a standard procedure. Oh, yes, the cookies are almost done. Would you like to try them, manager? I think not. I have some other work I need to wrap up. The rest is up to you. I'll take care of it for you. St. Teresa doesn't say anything else, turning aside to let her Sprinkle through, and so they've rehearsed this movement countless times before. Springfield opens the door to the kitchen and pushes the cake flour on the shelf to one side before moving the syrup on the topmost shelf into another cabinet. After tidying the place up, she moves the cabinet aside, revealing a patch of wall whose colors are brighter on account of not being exposed to the sun as much as its surroundings. Finally, she knocks twice on the wall. The wall section creaks, and then it suddenly splits open along a hidden seam, revealing a secret passage just large enough for a single person to pass through. In the darkness, Springfield expertly feels her way along the wall and finds a switch on it. A light comes on and illuminates the interior. A huge display monitor illuminates the cramped room and turns on with the lights, displaying serial locations being monitored by security cameras. Damn, okay! Springfield scans the images on the screen, then presses the intercom button below it. Processed voice. I need the anonymous voice back. Hello, that guy. I wonder what the IMAIbots story was like. Yeah, I wonder. Spy stuff, let's go! We're just gonna go with Actually, I should look for another one. We're gonna go with this one.
Right on time, Manager Springfield.
You managed to hire several very capable staffers recently, so I'm much less busy now. So, have you gotten any new stock in lately? The first iteration of this event on CN is literally just Racy going out on a rant and encountering some bounty hunters. Wow. Riveting.
Of course I have. What kind do you want?
I'll go with coffee beans. I like the sweeter kind. One of our regulars has developed a taste for them. Also, have you received the special blend that Macchiato sent over last time? Oh,
Oh yes, I have. It was delicious. I have more next time. I want it all.
my, aren't we greedy?
Can you blame me when your menu items are all excellent?
Now then, back to business. That special guest I mentioned earlier will be visiting us today. I would like to ensure that nothing goes wrong with this meeting. As a supplier, can you provide the coffee beans today?
Oh? Well, like this guest of yours is quite a VIP.
Oh, yes. She's our most valuable client, after all.
I see. I thought you were joking when you mentioned it last time.
You really are a kidder. I have always taken my work seriously.
Sorry. That wasn't what I meant. If you insist, I do have some extra coffee beans that I can supply today, manager. However, there will be an extra charge for a rush order like this one.
Why is so much like coffee beans? Quotation marks. What are they talking about? There might be an unseen version that got hastily written because of earlier. Yeah. If only OG Frontline writer were congratulating to the story. I mean, haven't they been the one writing these events? You know, like the Diane event, like this event now. The quote-unquote Diane event that barely featured Diane on it. What I want the Gears Frontline 1 writers to do is to fix convolutional kernel before it comes to EN. Then they can worry about going to Gears Frontline 2. Of course, we will set our build with you per standard procedure. Springfield soon received a message. After she reads it, it automatically deletes itself. My, this does help a lot. Just as she's about to continue, an internal call suddenly comes over her communicator. Pardon me, but it seems we have a bit of a situation in the cafe.
We'll continue this later then.
The other party hangs up and Springfield answers the call. She immediately hears a familiar voice. It's Macchiato, my wife.
Manager, we will spot several suspicious individuals approaching Zucchero. Should I deal with them?
Springfield looks at the screen. The security camera shows several thugs swaggering down the street. It seems they're just troublesome guests, so we'll let Sharkry handle them. Did you hear that, Sharkry? Oh god, not her.
Is it time for Sharky's debut at last?
It seems there are some troublesome guests to the northwest of the cafe. Please take care of them.
Will do. Sharky will give each and every one of them a perfect show.
We probably were cutting 2 on the PC version, to be honest, because the ending of 1 makes Get Frontline 2 literally impossible. Yeah, that's what I've heard. But I'm like... As I was saying last time, during the Get Frontline 1 stream, You know, one thing is make it like quote unquote impossible, only for them to show us later on Guest Online 2 how we actually got to Guest Online 2, you know? To be like, oh, so that's why. But the thing is that I hear it's just not good, like quality wise. Our favorite Thunder Sniper, hell yeah. Our wife. In a building roughly 1 kilometer away from the Zucchero Café, Macchiato is lying prone behind a set of guardrails on a balcony, concealed by a camouflage cape. After hearing the voice through her communicator, she finally shifts her gaze away from the optical scope for a moment. As she watches the doll in the distance sauntering off with exaggerated dance-like steps, Macchiato grumbles to herself. Quality-wise, they shut the bed and now they had to fix it. Yeah, like apparently the first half is like fire in like the good sense, and then the second half is like a dumpster fire. Because like, yeah, you know, the ones that, you know, we played Guest Online 1 and Red Collapse. So we know how sometimes they can change things. As in, we know the lower reasons behind it. So, you know, the fact that if the ending doesn't connect directly, it's not such a big deal. Because it's like, oh, they're probably gonna show at some point in Guest Online 2 that like someone did something. And that's how we got to Guest Online 2 from Guest Online 1. You know, something changed. Someone changed something. Someone that is in the astral plane that we shall not mention. But like, you know, that's one thing. You know, it's like, okay, clearly we are missing information if the ending doesn't match with the start of Guest Online 2. It's clearly they're saving something up their sleeve to show at a later point. But again, the issue is quality-wise. She who will not be mentioned exactly. The issues that are quality-wise, I feel is not good. So you know, we can't have that for the ending of Guest Online 1. You know, we can't have it be bad quality. after all the events leading to it had been like absolute cinema. But anyway, honestly, can we really count on her? I don't know how they trust Sharkry, to be honest.
While she's a civilian doll primarily intended for the entertainment industry, this young maid has been fitted with a really advanced fire control component. Usually, she's the one who handles troublesome guests like this when you're not around.
There is doubt written all over Makida's face as she continues to study Sharkry through her scope. Clearly, she is not convinced by Franklin's words. However, the suspicious individuals each fade from Makida's view over the course of the next few minutes.
Looked like they were simply layabouts. Fortunately, they didn't pose a real threat.
She's stunned into silence.
Sharkry, how are things now? One moment, manager. This is the last of them.
Sharkry's voice comes over the transmission.
Hey, are you from that bar in the underground shopping street? Have you paid your protection money for the month? If not, you'll... Wait a minute. Are you a doll? We
Ah! Stay back! Run away! Run away!
Cowards. Yeah, Shark is somewhat a surreal doll, but hasn't been proper Warzone yet. Yeah, it was pretty obvious from the last event. The sounds of flesh being bludgeoned fills the channel.
See? She's good at this.
I guess tricking the enemy with her deceptive appearance must be part of how she gets the job done.
What's this? Is there jealousy here, Macchiato?
Hell no. Who would be jealous of a spoiled little brat anyway?
Exactly.
Besides, all I need is a gun in my hand.
And that's a wrap.
Shark suddenly cuts into the transmission, striking a pose before proudly declaring her work is done.
Manager, I finished my mission without a hitch.
In the video feed, an arm slowly reaches out from a dumpster behind Sharkry. They have they mix the dialogue boxes here.
Sharkry, what's that behind you?
Sharkry glances back and delivers a lightning fast kick that sends the arm back into a dumpster.
It's nothing at all.
So you just throw them into the trash? You could have at least dumped them in front of the nearest police box.
Oh no, my makeup's running. I need to go touch myself up. You have the stage now, Miss Macchiato.
Huh? Hey, wait! I can't believe it. She was spouting a bunch of crap and then walk off just like that.
I call her back. You should come back too, Macchiato.
She's not here yet, is she? Maybe she'll keep watching until she sets foot into the cafe.
The police will keep an eye on things for today. And besides, I'm sure you don't want to be stuck alone on a roof when she shows up, right?
Fine, I got it. I'm coming back now, okay?
Although she has an Although she has an annoyed scowl on her face, Macchiato is already getting to work on her final task. First, she opens her terminal and refreshes her data links. Seen through the cameras monitoring the streets around the Zucchero flash through her mind. Macchiato's narrow cloud carefully parses and filters every single suspicious individual on sound, as well as windows and vehicles that could be used to spy on them. The 14th check reveals no suspicious conditions. The surrounding streets are safe. Having reached that conclusion, Macchiato stands up and looks down from the highest ground in the city. As a professional sniper, she knows the layout of this place like the back of her hand. While this is a satellite city in the green zone, she can have a bullet in the opposition's skull within half a second of any threat exposing themselves should the situation call for it. Considering what kind of occasion this day is, she does not want any unexpected interruptions. After verifying the situation, Macchiato disconnects the data cable that plugged into a floorboard before returning her exquisite rifle into its violin case and leaping off the side of the building. Damn, just slipping off the side. Bro got dumped, literally. Did you notice we still haven't gotten any new MG dolls machine guns? Oh yeah, we haven't gotten any new machine guns. Right? I guess not many people use them. "20 minutes later, after Zucchero's door chime rings for the last time today, the 4 members of the cafe staff are finally gathered inside the cafe. Thank you, Miss Macchiato. Your coffee's ready.
Okay, thanks.
Macchiato accepts the cup and gets a whiff. The rich scent of roasted caramel wafts into her nose. She takes a sip, and her tense nerves promptly relax.
The bitterness is just right, and the foam feels really dense. In any case, at least you didn't try to mess with me and treat me like a kid. You know, you can just praise Interception directly if you really want to.
Were you expressing praise just now, Miss Macchiato?
You see, the person in question had no idea you were doing it at all. What a pain. I'll be more careful next time. You're really good at catering to everyone's taste, Interception. This hot cocoa tastes super yummy too. As I thought, rather than icky bitter coffee, sweet cocoa really does suit this super cute cherry best. Kids really are easy to fool.
Are you praising Miss Sharkry for being cute?
Eh? What? Oh, of course not.
Look like apart from lessons on cafe work, Interception will also need to study up on speaking Macchiato's language too. She needs lessons on... She needs Sundar subtitles. I will do my best.
Why are you acting so serious about this anyway? Aw, look! Miss Macchiato's ears are red again.
Perhaps she's trying to change the subject, or perhaps she really is bothered by something. Annoyed, Macchiato turns to look outside the window, drumming her fingers on the table.
Speaking of which, isn't our guest here yet?
The dolls all look outside. Crowds of people move back and forth on the street, but the person they're all hoping to see hasn't shown up yet. The cookies will get cold if she doesn't arrive soon. Not the cookies! Dolls who suspiciously look like RPK 16, but she got an RPL 20 instead. Has a little name tag that's like totally not RPK 16. And then, you know, like she comes out and you ask her name and she's like, oh, my name is Nadia. Legally not that person you're thinking of. That would be insane. Fucking Nadia, man. I still can't believe that RPK 16 was never RPK 16. Like that still blows my mind. Not Nadia, I'm saying. Just changes one letter. Totally unrelated to whoever you're thinking about. Time ticks by, and as the sun rises, the anticipation in the girl's heart soon becomes worry. Did something happen to her on her way here? They don't want to speculate on the reasons for it. However, their guest has always been a very punctual person. The cafe telephone rings in silence. Springfield heads over to the counter and picks it up immediately, as though she's been waiting for it all this time. As she raises it to her ear, she mimes a shushing gesture to the other members of the cafe. People hate Nadia, but Nadia literally gave one of the biggest gut punches to Paradeus. Also, Angie agreed to her plan. I mean, I can still hate her. You know, they're not mutually exclusive. I can readily admit to that. And still hate her guts. But also admit that she's an incredible character. Hello, this is the Zucchero Café. Would you like a reservation or a home delivery order? They do deliveries? God, I hate her. God, I love her. Yeah. I'm like, "Ugh, she's such a well-written and interesting character. I hate her."
Oh? Who's this? Is this a password system you arranged with her?
However, the voice on the other end of the line is not the voice I have lunch for. Springfield immediately turns to put her back to the counter and gives the other 3 dolls meaningful looks. Home delivery maid comes to your house and beats you up. I mean, I bet there will be people that would pay for that. Why do you sound like you had constipation when you're talking about Nadia? Because I hate her. But she's great! But I would kick her in the face if I ever saw her. I would pay for that. How much for this service? Hello, Springfield. I have a business opportunity for you. You're... Oh my god! It's hair! What's with your dress? God. She's as beautiful as the day I lost her. I haven't lost her yet, but still. She got new drip! Tropillion. That Desmadro is so big. She's so pretty, she's so beautiful.
It's been a while, Mrs. Springfield.
Alright then, let's dispense with the pleasantries. Does the fact that you have this comp code mean that you are with her?
A wise deduction. And yes, I need you to help us right now. You won't refuse us, will you?
Please get to the point.
Simply put, things have gone wrong as usual, and the threat level is code red. As usual. I have sent you the coordinates and a route. Whether or not she'll still be alive depends on how quickly you get there. See you later then, ladies of the Zucchero.
After some silence, Dandelion hangs up.
What?
Seems our guest has encountered some difficulty on her way here. I believe we will need to make a delivery. Exclamation marks. William did nothing wrong because of him we got Dandelion. Yeah, you know, who cares about all the experimentation on children? And the war crimes. When he got Dandelion out of it. Manager, will we be using the emergency action plan? One moment, please. Well, she has rehearsed this scenario in her network cloud countless times. Springfield still wants to ensure that the plan goes off without a hitch. Maquero, go with load at number 1 and bring as much ammo as possible. After that, you will drive everyone to the objective location.
Got it.
Sharkry, can you ensure that our order is delivered? I believe you have installed the relevant software already.
No problem. Sharkry has gone through tons of sim training.
And as for you, Santarisi, I fear we'll have to open that gift we were saving for our guests ahead of time. I apologize for that. I know you spent a lot of time preparing that surprise. That's fine. The gift exists because she needs it. Its value will be maximized if we send it right when it is required. Thank you. Just in case, I will stay in the cafe and provide remote support. If the worst should come to pass, I will activate our emergency measures. If that happens, do not return to the Zucchero. Proceed immediately to the backup safe house and meet there. Understood. Please be careful too. I will. Santa Ratio, please take care of everyone while you're outside. I'll make sure I keep everyone safe. So in return, please wait at home for our return. The Venetian blinds slowly close, hedging the sunlight outside the cafe, and the sound of the cafe door closing is drawn out by the clack 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 of rounds being chambered. A place which provides delicious food in times of leisure, and one which protects that which is important in times of danger. That is what the Zucchero is. John Wick mode cafe. Indeed. Okay, I'm just gonna go with my usual team. Though actually we can probably use the canon team for this. We're like level 15.
了解よ。パーフェクト。ここかな。ふっ。
Oh wait, Harry, no, that's too fast. We do ×2 for story stuff. One shot stage, let's go. Showtime! Oh, that guy has some more HP. Oh, never mind. Main being killed by a medic. Also, I finally got to level 60. Woohoo! Bro got doomed by a 380. Imagine. Who's talking to me? Give me a second, I'm gonna go get a drink. Hello, Seiya! All the comment stages are short for some reason, like 5 minutes max. Probably because they went like, oh shit. We need to put stages into this. We can't just do full-on story events and just have like one stage in the middle. You're gonna need multiple strengths to finish this. Oh yeah, I was told that it was on the longer side, so we'll go as far as I can today, and we'll probably finish tomorrow, hopefully. But anyway, yeah, give me a second. Just gonna get some water. Water has been acquired. That post about gun collectors being confused about why people are suddenly buying Tyrus corpse kills me. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. That's so funny. Anyway, let's get to the second one. Omen. What? You don't like being called Omen? No, I don't think anyone will like that. But yeah, they really barely tried to link the scene to like the fight afterwards. It was just like, here, have a stage. All right. 2 kilometers due west of the Intercontinental Railway transfer station. Black-colored IFVs drive out of the mist. The autocannons in their turrets sweeping left and right, searching for enemies. There is a large pit in front of these IFVs. One of them comes to a halt about 50 meters away from the pit. After ensuring the situation is safe, its rear hatch slams to the ground. Black armored troopers cautiously dismount, turning on the powerful flashlights mounted on their weapons and illuminating the vast, seemingly bottomless pit before them. The sky starts to drizzle and the soldiers' bracelets start to turn yellow. However, the troopers ignore the rising particle density. After the squad disperses and takes formation, a red-haired woman emerges from the vehicle. She walks past the troopers and out to the pit. The troopers act like they don't see her. Their guns raise as they continue watching the surroundings for danger. She raises a cigarette to her mouth and lights it before looking disdainfully into the pit and taking a puff. The rain unfortunately puts the cigarette out. The woman scowls, then tosses the cigarette to the ground before forcefully stomping it out. That's on my ass. It's just the same shit, different day. Behind her, several more IFVs drive up to the pit. Black armored troopers quickly dismount and spread out to scan their surroundings. Soon, they fill up the space in front of the pit. The badges on the black armored troopers proclaim them to be from Mangi Security. Their equipment and attitudes are markedly different from the average PMC grunt. The woman changes the channel on her radio and begins giving orders. Everyone, listen up. This is Harther Level 3 assignment. Charlie, Delta, and Foxtrot teams, head on the ground and carry out Plan C27. Bravo and Echo teams, watch the perimeter. Alpha team, stand by. Now, as for ROE. She takes out another cigarette and lights it. After taking a puff, she pauses for a moment. Then, the woman slowly exhales a cloud of smoke before giving her orders. She looks so tired. Kill everything that moves. The black armored troopers are silent. The woman gestures and 3 teams of men immediately pivot and head into the pit, while the other 2 begin establishing a defense line around them. The woman continues smoking her cigarette. The soldier behind her waits until she's done before walking up and asking her a question. General Lintin, why are we deploying 6 combat teams on a single level 3 assignment? Because the brass paid to deploy 6 combat teams. Even so, do you think 6 teams is a little much? Does the Black Op this time round really bother the brass that much? Just look. Wait, what was that face? I clicked too fast and missed it. What the fuck? Lintin points at the terminal in her hand, which shows the view from a trooper's helmet camera system. She grimaces in disgust as she looks at the insignia on the wall as she covers it up by lighting another cigarette. Radeus again. The squad leader shakes his head. They've been way too active recently. It's been making us look bad too. What with that face? What's your problem, lady? You made our nickname. Thanks to all this goddamn Black Op, even the rest of Mangi Security's forces would rather die than let us help them. I mean, have you even heard the nickname they gave us? Omen. You don't like it? We're the best of the best among security. We should be something like the Shining Edge, not Omen or whatever. Shining Edge. The woman suddenly laughs out loud, then cuts off her laughter by sticking a cigarette into her mouth. After taking a puff and getting her breathing under control again, she begins to speak. Frankly speaking, I actually like that name. Nobody who hears it is going to have any illusions about what we're going to do next. She points at the squad leader's head. Say, Kenny, when you became a security contractor, did you actually think you'd be keeping anything safe? Of course not. Did you know? Like, look at that face. What the fuck is wrong with you? I really hate it when people go expecting something of me and then end up depressed when their expectations fall short. I keep hearing crap during missions like, aren't you here to save us? Or how can you do this? And whenever I do, it makes me think that I'm just a parrot in a cage. A parrot? Because everyone thinks you should be saying what they expect you to say. Nothing else registers as proper words to them. It's just noise. Like a rooster going ugh ugh or something. Kenny is momentarily at a loss for how to respond. Just then, a voice comes in over the radio, and the two of them end their chit-chat to check their terminals.
I had you tell Lentine. We're closing on the target area. Preparing to enter.
Switch off all the security cameras, but leave one patched directly into our comm tunnel. Do not record any imagery from this mission.
Roger.
Have Delta block off the entrance. Foxtrot will cover you. Use up all your explosives.
Roger.
Time for work. Lentine tosses the cigarette butt aside and heads for her IFB, with Kenny trailing after her. Once they get inside, the monitors inside the vehicle show the positions of the combat team's members who have entered the tunnels and the view from their body cameras. On the screen, the black armored troopers are moving from the elevator platform toward a huge smashed gate. They enter the room beyond, covering each other in a leapfrog fashion. The room inside contains several dozen huge culture tanks with human body parts and mesh with plant tendrils floating in the culture solutions. The power source in their middle glows dimly.
We've found multiple samples. The power has been shut off. There might be a contact risk.
Stay away from those tanks. Inform all teams that the Simon's hazard level has been upgraded to 2.
Understood. I'll let them know right away.
Drag their ritual site is down there. It's not often that there's no one so close to a green zone. It's not often that there's one so close to a green zone. These lunatics are getting wilder and wilder. Don't let your ethics cloud your judgment. We take money to solve problems. We're just gophers for a small, independent PMC. Take Bravo off sentry duty. Have them go down there to support the others. Got it. I'll contact them. Kenny keys his radio and gives orders to the combat team on the perimeter. Lentine's eyes are focused on the screen. The images from the camera continue moving as the troopers take plastic explosives out of their backpacks, which they plant in various corners of the room.
No life forms detected nearby. Charges have been set, awaiting further instructions.
Proceed for... There is a shout from behind, and the image shakes violently. The viewpoint quickly turns to the rear, where a trooper in the back has been impaled through the forearm by a thorny plant stem from one of the culture tanks. The trooper tries to escape, but the stem burrows deeper into his flesh. Purple liquid oozes out of the stab area, and the trooper's arm immediately swells up. The man beside him draws a knife from his waist and promptly chops off the wounded man's forearm. With a knife? Okay. The staff soldier wails in agony, staggering back from the pain and shock. His teammate pulls out a medkit and administers styptic and painkillers. The camera view shifts to the plant that is still burrowing deeper into the severed arm. A white-colored mist sprays in from off-camera.
Abnormal contact has occurred. One man has been injured. Suppressing with liquid nitrogen.
The vegetation soon freezes over, unable to bear the weight of the forearm. It falls to the ground and splinters into many pieces. That's actually impossible to chop off a limb with a knife. Yeah, that's why I love it, like, with a knife? How sharp was the knife and how big was it? But it's just funny to imagine, like, how the fuck with a knife? What kind of knife what was that? How many times do I have to tell you not to approach those tanks? The team sighs and rubs her temples. Also, yeah, I love that they up the age rating for Use Frontline 2, so now we get more descriptive with this kind of scenes, and we also get some more gory or like body horror-y CGs and stuff. And I'm like, wonderful. You know, subscription 1 wasn't dark enough already. Set him up.
Will do.
Lentina looks back into her chair and addresses Kenny in a mocking tone. Well, lucky him. For the low price of half an arm, he gets to collect a big fat compensation paycheck. That guy who was wounded was probably Macio. He's been with us for close to 10 years. Close to 10 years? It's been that long already? You know, when I get sick of being adjutant, you should take over. I'll go join a combat squad and get some random little injury. When the time comes, make sure you give me a nice little bonus, enough to retire with. Yeah, right, adjutant. Who else will be kind enough to share their compensation with someone else? You mean you wouldn't share yours with me? Hell no. Wow, pretty much? I hope we get more swearing, like Bread Girl. I mean, we've gotten... I feel like we've gotten way more swearing than Reverse Collapse. Mostly out of Krolik. Just waiting to describe AK-15 ripping a guy's arms off, bare-handed in excruciating detail. Delicious. Lentine pouts to express her displeasure, but they've been through this routine so many times before that Kenny doesn't bother following up on the old gag with her. How many more rooms are there which need blowing? You want to fucking go, Krolik Proly? I mean, she said that already, so... How much higher can she go? Until in the case, there are 2 more. Looks like there's a whole mess of blackout for us today. Suddenly, Lentine pulls off her earpiece. Kenny is about to speak, but she signals for him to stop. Did you hear something? I think it sounded like a helicopter. A helicopter? The squad leader removes his earpiece, listens carefully, then shakes his head. Not a thing. What happened? Our intel didn't mention anything about aircraft passing nearby, right? I mean, it's perfectly normal for people to use aircraft without filing for permission in an ungoverned region like this. Valentine frowns and puts her earpiece back on, but she continues speaking in an unhappy tone. I have a bad feeling about this.
Adjutant 10, we just got a transmission from Bravo. They found an elevator that wasn't mentioned in the intel, and there's a large thermal signature coming from a chamber below the elevator. I'll patch in a video feed from over there.
The two of them turn back to the screen. It flashes, and then its perspective changes. This time, the viewer is looking into the pit with a thermal imager. Give me the size and composition of the thermal signature.
Oh, 1 moment, please. Scan complete. I'm picking up at least 40 lifeforms and a massive thermal source. Massing at least 5 units or more.
5 units. So it's a Bujium then. So they summoned us even before the ritual was complete. That doesn't happen often. The sound of gunshots comes over the transmission, seemingly from a long distance away.
I hear gunshots. All teams, stay alert.
Who are you engaging?
Hang on. There's nobody. None of the teams have engaged anyone.
Then something must have happened underground. Delta, finish planting the explosives. The rest of you, head deeper into the pit. The assignment's hazard level is no 1. All personnel, prepare to engage a Bujium.
Understood.
While that answer was simple enough, there was an added hint of nervousness in the man's voice. They're calling this a hazard level 3 mission even though there's a Bujium present? You were wondering why they shell out so much, right? Look like you've got your answer. Still, even if the FABN group is in charge of things, a Bujium so close to the green zone is going too far. Forget it, this isn't any of our business. Have Alpha prepare themselves, we'll be... Suddenly, they hear bullets strike the exterior armor plate of the vehicles, followed by an emerging transmission over the radio.
This is Echo. We've engaged unknown dolls. They're attempting to enter the underground chamber.
Dolls? How many?
Unable to estimate. They have a sniper. 2 more guys have been hit. We're pinned down.
God damn it. Kenny, get the IFV over. Get the IFV over and give them fire support. Why now of all times? Rhino 2, Rhino 3, what the hell are you doing? Why aren't you returning fire? What, your optics were destroyed? You shower of useless assholes. Must I do everything myself? Shower of useless assholes, okay. Kenny climbs into the gunner's seat and prepares to manually control the outer cannon for the attack. However, there is the sound of a crisp impact from outside the vehicle, and the gunner's monitor in front of him promptly bursts into a sea of static. What? Don't waste your time. We aren't going up against ordinary dolls. Alpha, mount up. We're moving in to assist. I cannot say that about having a mustache. Wait, which one? Why is that guy just flying over there? Does he have a fucking jetpack? I'm approaching the coordinates, Miss Underlion Santos. I see some IFBs here. They might end up being a big threat to us. It's Harry Potter. Snipers with jetpacks. His name is Kenny, he's doing his best. I've destroyed their optics. They shouldn't be able to do anything for the time being. Got it. Ready to break in? Yeah, give me 30 seconds and I'll be at your position ASAP. Shakri, stay inside and keep the engines running. Prepare to head out at any time.
Yeah, so I won't get a chance to shine?
Not unless you want some 25mm ventilation in your frame.
Okay then. But don't take your time.
One of the most elite soldiers in our PMC. Kenny. He's just flying there. That's so funny though. Man, I'm definitely getting Santa racy whenever she gets rerun. Mechanist, flyer. Wait, there's only those two guys. Okay. I think a hovering soldier with jetpack is playing stupid. Yeah, it's not the smartest choice I've done. Definitely. Especially when I got a sniper of my own. Dun, 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 dun. I see you brought out the Nerf guns. Hell yeah, you know it. Basically how I signed them in there saying snipers please shoot me. Exactly. Then you cancel this mission to repeat off. Yeah. Mika wants you to finish the combat stages quickly so you can get back to reading. Basically. They're going the classic Mika way of being like, oh yeah, there's some gameplay in there I guess if you want. Now back to reading.
We can't hold them, adjutant. Those dolls made it on the ground.
That fighting style. Such capable T-dolls.
This is Bravo. We've made contact with unknown T-dolls. They got a lot of firepower on their side. Requesting backup.
So there are T-dolls on the ground as well. Huh. Looks like things are becoming more and more interesting. Interesting? I'll leave 3 people behind to tend to the wounded. Everyone else, follow me. We're going after those dolls. Got it. Because of rewriting? Could be. You know, because I guess they couldn't just reuse the same stages. I mean, they could have just reused the same stages, but that would have been kind of lazy. It would have been very weird also if they had like imagine you get to the boss and it's only like some unrelated boss to the story and it's like, huh. Meanwhile, on the other side of the pit. I forgot that I am on a diner gate. How many more enemies are there? Oh no, Dandelion's on a diner gate. There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right? Is there another way? As you can see, right now, I am just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once the reinforcements arrive, right? Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements from? Just then, I hear a familiar, yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we can toss a lifeline. Master, do you read me? Loud and clear.
We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal and are now approaching your location. Zucchero's come too. Wait for us, Commander. Don't you dare die out there.
Looks like my number's not up just yet. Dandelion, give me Centaure's location. Already sent.
The enemy's rate of fire is massive. The sooner we're out of here, the better, considering we don't know if more enemy reinforcements will show up. I quickly glance through the signal icons on my terminal. Centauresi and the others are approaching fast. From their position, I can count on them to help me pincer the enemy. However, we'll need to take Elena back from the Budium first. I look around. Diane is hitting the enemy with everything she's got. Courtney and the Elena she's protecting are looking at me with frightened eyes. We don't have much room for error, but I am certain that even after all this time, the dolls can still work well together. There's no more time to hesitate. I quickly decide on my next move and give my orders.
Diane! Commander?
I need suppressive fire from you and Yangyu in that direction to draw their attention. Our reinforcements will flank them from behind and will break out through their location.
Yes.
Dandelion, help compute the ideal attack route for Diane and Centauresi and send it to them.
Already done and sent.
Centauresi, give me a sit drop once you get in position, then wait for my go.
Yes, Master. ETA is 1 minute.
Diane, keep laying down fire. When I give the word, we'll make a break for a more open area and draw the enemy's attention. Jiangyu, can you and your big sis put on a good show to distract them?
No problem, just leave it to me.
That's all I needed to hear. And who might this be? I forgot how they told me, how you guys told me that her name was pronounced. Xiao Hui? Something like that, I think.
Her name is Xiao Hui. She's a new friend of ours.
Got it. How about this? You look pretty agile, so can you help bring Elena back to us? I'll have Dandelion disable Helena's defense systems. That's Diane and Yangju's commander for you. Already giving orders without hesitation, even though this is the first time we've met. I really like her design too. I might roll for her whenever she comes around.
Hey, if you can handle it, I can do it instead.
Of course I can. Should I head out now? I'm glad you're willing to help out. Wait for my signal. I look up at the Elena who's still floating in the air. She's watching us struggle with a look of amusement on her face. I pay her no further attention and look down at the Helena in front of me. You're Helena too, right? Xiaohui is super fun to play. She can teleport all over the place every turn. Oh, interesting. Is she gun or melee? You're Elena too, right?
Yeah,
Do you want to leave?
I can't die yet.
What was that? I see the determination in her eyes, and then I turn to Kaufman. Protect her. She's also Elena.
Oh, okay.
Gun? Xiaohui just joined Moonsoon to play music, but now she's in a gunfight. You know, things that happen. Golden reaches down to support the Elena beside her and looks up at the airborne Elena. Hello, son.
So, or Elena.
Relax, she'll be fine. Saying so, I turn to look at the hovering down the gate. You can do it, right, Dandelion?
As you wish.
After I give my orders, the dolls all look at me. I take a deep breath and wait for the transmission to come in.
Master, we've reached our attack position, waiting for your command.
Got it. Everyone, go! Centaurus and Macchiato silently drop down onto the elevator platform at the bottom of the shaft, while their black armored enemies are focused on firing in the other direction. They suddenly open fire, cutting the black armored troopers down before they even know what's going on. The dolls soon take the position that the enemy was occupied and begin providing us with cover fire. The Dandelion flies up to Elena, who seems unhappy. The spherical defense systems begin to glow, but Dandelion seizes control of them before they can finish charging up.
Nap time for bad kids.
Before she can finish, the three spheres glow and then revert to their box form, which encloses Elena. Xiaohei, go now! Got it! Xiaohui throws out a grappling line and immediately springs toward high ground, while Diane and Yankee rush towards Centaurasi. Run! Everyone breaks into a mad dash, with Centaurasi and Macchiato pinning them down. The enemy's volume of fire is significantly reduced. I'm running at the group's head, while Courtney and Elena follow close behind me. Diane and Yankee bring up our rear. As we approach Centaurasi, I notice the flickering of flashlights in a tunnel off to our side.
Master, incoming enemy reinforcements. In my blind spot, I can't hit them. Cover the commander.
Diane and Yankee immediately rush to the head of the group and turn to face the enemy reinforcements. Yankee presses on my shoulder to get my head down, while she and Diane block the bullets from the side. The two dolls mount a fighting retreat away from the enemy. Dazzling flashes of light erupt as bullets splinter and fragment against their frames, but they grit their teeth and continue returning fire. Looking up, I see that Xiaohei has taken the Elena box out of the air, and she is using her grappling line to rake the enemy with fire one-handed as she swings through the air, bravely throwing them back. Damn, she sounds badass.
Go now!
As the enemy fire falters, we begin another sprint towards Centaurasi's location. Xiaohui makes a hard landing beside us, and the Dandelion follows closely behind her.
Centaurasi, use this!
Macchiato picks up a smoke grenade from one of the black armored corpses and tosses it to Centaurasi. The two of them prime their smoke grenades and throw them out. The two smoke grenades hit the ground and clouds of white smoke obscure us. Everyone gets behind cover. Perhaps it's because they can't see us anymore, but the enemy gunfire suddenly stops.
Centaurasi.
Oh, still... Why you suddenly call them there by their weapon name? Out of nowhere. Hadn't Commander said Macchiato before? Anyway, thank you for your support. Oh, here's where she says it, okay.
I'm called Macchiato now. It was an honor. Miss 95 and 97. Are you alright? We're fine. Our frames are still functional, but we should leave ASAP.
I look at the dolls. Diane's shoulder and head are damaged, while Yanyu has two big holes in her thigh. Centaurasi and Macchiato help them onto the platform elevator. Coldme holds a panting Elena as they make their way forward, while Xiaohui struggles with dragging the heavy box on her back. I run onto the elevator too. It groans and rumbles before slowly grinding into movement. The dolls keep their weapons pointed the way we came, but no enemies follow us. The thunderous gunfire that surrounded us just now has suddenly vanished. The surroundings are quiet except for the noise of the elevator. For some reason, I don't feel the joy of narrowly escaping death. On the contrary, a sense of foreboding fills my mind.
Sharkry, are there any enemies at the position we enter from?
Not right now.
Are you sure? This is important. through a telescope all this time. Alright then, start ignition. We'll be there in 5 minutes.
You have a vehicle outside?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a surprise present.
A present? For me? But...
Zucchero, bad news! I'm seeing tons of IFVs headed toward your location. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Isn't that all the IFVs we saw just now? What should Shepri do? Prepare to engage. Commander, there are IFVs trying to intercept us.
Should have known they wouldn't let us go so easily.
Master, I have a plan.
Sheesh! So much is happening, goddamn. Let me just quickly check. I have some messages here. Sorry, I'm going through messages. Right. This entire event, lots and lots of text. Woohoo! I think it's like 1.5 times of 9 o'clock character event. Let's go! Well, we love that. I love the contrast between the event menu and what's going on in the event story. Yeah! Oh, hello, Irma. How are you doing? But yeah, you get back here and it's like, oh, the chill, the Springfield Cafe music, and you know, and like all the dolls here, and you collect stickers, and there's nothing bad in the world. And then you get to the event, and so many things are happening. And yeah, now that I'm here, I need to put together the stickers. I'm sorry, it's stronger than me. Alright, that's good enough for now. Yes. Oh yeah, okay. Let's go back to the story. Truly a love and hope game, uh-huh. I love the cafe tell me the sticker game can go to hell. I love it. It's it's funny because, you know, there's a bunch of stages, but like the stage is super short, there's mostly story. And there's one story node. And I'm like, god damn, how long is the cutscene gonna be on that one? Because hell, after doing many times, y'all are just weak. Let's go. Fleeing pursuit. That black helicopter looks just like how you remember it. Oh, we're back with them. We're back with Kenny. I found the sticker game oddly satisfying. Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those things that is like, you know, it releases the dopamine in my brain. One cheeseburger, Kenny. Oh, 2019, look out! The red-haired woman is caught off guard by the green-clad doll suddenly jumping across her path and forgets to duck. Kenny tackles her to the ground, and the bullets that would have hit her square in the chest instead slam into the man's backplates. The other troopers immediately stop shooting and drag the two of them into safety. The woman gets to her feet and immediately checks on the squad leader's wounds. Kenny, are you alright? Hell if I know. She quickly inspects the place where he was struck and finds a bullet stuck between two of his ballistic plates. Get up already, it's not going to get you pregnant. What? Why that comment? The woman kicks the squad leader. After realizing he wasn't injured after all, Kenny scrambles to his feet. Valentine pays him no further heed. Instead, she peers out from behind their cover. The smoke cloud has fully spread out. She can't see anything. I think it's slang of having an internal organ rupture. Ah.
Adjutant, we've lost sight of the target. Should we pursue?
Give me a casualty report.
We got 12 KIA and 25 WIA wounded in action. Losses are serious.
Goddamn motherfuckers. I love that they can just draw the motherfucker word now. After them. I want them all to burn in hell. Calm down, Adjutant. We're at a huge disadvantage fighting those at this range. Valentine trembles with rage. She pulls out a cigarette and takes a deep drag from it to calm herself down. After a brief period of contemplation, her reason wins out over her emotions. Bravo, evacuate the wounded. Everyone else from the other teams who can still move, form up into a squad and follow me. We're heading up to the surface to wipe them out. Once we get out of the underground levels, blow all the charges.
Yes, ma'am.
Kenny, have everyone from Echo who's still alive drive the IFBs over to block off the exit those dolls are using. Stop them no matter what, even if it means having to physically hit them with your cannon barrels. I'll contact them right away. The attack and losses sustained have far exceeded anything she has expected. Meanwhile, it's very hard for her not to imagine what has happened here after looking at the corpse of the Budium in the deep pit and that of the woman in black outside it. What the hell am I even fighting for? Yo, it's like the song! Oh, they will... She said the thing! So tell me how this ends. You have to sing it. I'd like to do a cover with Hakuya. I haven't told him yet, but It's one of those things that I think every now and then, and I'm like, oh, that would be fun to do. Lantine mutters to herself, a mix of emotions in her heart. Then she casts aside her cigarette butt and vanishes into the darkness of the tunnels with the rest of her men. Yo, this guy ripped! This is Rhino 4 hailing Rhino 1. We pick up Echo and are heading for the tunnel entrance. The few remaining black armored troopers fell into the IFBs. Their rear hatches goes up and their engines roar loudly. She smokes 6 packs a day, yeah! Yo, what's with this guy? He has some... That is It's a girl? Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna ask, I'm like, is this actually a girl? Because goddamn. That's madame to you. Those are too big to be pectoral muscles. Yeah, I was like, squints. She has a ribbon. This is girls Frontline. I got confused for a second, because you know I'm not used. I mean, I know this is girls Frontline, but like, you know, in most other gachas, they're too much coward. They're too much coward to make like muscle ladies. So like I look at the arms and like the abdomen, and I'm like, is this supposed to be a guy or or is it actually a woman? Thank you, Mika. Now when are we getting Macnilda in Girls Frontline 2? Girls got abs! Army woman infantry. Oh yeah. One copies. We're following behind you. Ready to cover you anytime. The two IFVs stop at the entrance of the tunnel. It is wide enough that they can drive into it side by side. The remaining 3 IFVs are parked outside the entrance, flanking it with their autocannons pointing into the opening. All their targeting optics are riddled with bullet holes, forcing the crew to pop their hatches and physically view their surroundings. The vehicle's headlights turn on. One of the vehicle commanders signals in advance, and the 2 lead IFVs drive into the tunnel. Rhino 4, let the infantry scout the surroundings. Don't let yourselves get flanked and ambushed. We have AK-15 at home.
4 copies. They're on high alert.
The black armored men emerge from the vehicle, guns held at the ready as they eye the area around them.
This is Lantine. The enemy is taking the elevator up. Head to the top elevator landing and intercept them. Smash them to bits.
4 copies, Adjutant. You heard her. Pick up the pace.
Copy. Accelerating now.
The IFB picks up speed, crushing crates and corpses underfoot. The black armored troopers notice that the crushed corpses have mangy security written on their gear, but their rapid movement soon carries them out of sight. Stopping at the end of the tunnel, the IFB's headlights cast a clear glow ahead, while the elevator platform noisily makes its way up the shaft. The spinning yellow lights and alarm klaxons are a constant reminder to the IFB's crew and compliment that the elevator is about to arrive. The elevator platform is stacked high with various crates. The IFBs turn their turrets to cover it as it comes into everyone's view.
Open fire! Open fire!
Roger, commencing attack. While they can't see the enemy's position, the IFB gunners pull the triggers of their hand stations without hesitation. The IFB's autocannons and coaxial machine guns open up in unison. The tremendous power of their large caliber rounds shred the boxes and crates on the platform to pieces. The autocannon rounds even pierce the platform itself and turn its center into Swiss cheese. The plumes of smoke from the gunfire cover the entire platform, and it's only after 10 odd seconds of this withering barrage that the IFBs finally cease their attack.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Do you have visual contact?
Unable to determine, but there's no way anyone could survive that. Ugh! A sharp blade slashes through the neck of the speaking trooper. He stares incredulously at the maid attired doll who has appeared behind him. Blood spurts from his severed carotid and jugular. He tries with all his might to stop the bleeding but fails, and he collapses limply through a turret hatch and into the vehicle's interior. Ambush! Ambush! Drop all your troops! Ah! God, I wish that was me. Hot. God damn. Wait, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Show it to my friends. Sorry, I just love sharing your reactions, guys. Caught in 4K. I am taking the evidence, yeah. Dropping your troops after you know it's an ambush. You want to leave an ambush. My reputation in the feed community will suffer. Anyway, we shall continue. Another guy just had gone down. Another doll descends from the ceiling, landing heavily in the turret. The crewman nearest to her tries to pull out a pistol and shoot, but she kicks his head so hard it spins a full 359 degrees around his neck. Okay!
What the hell's going on? Report! We've been ambushed! Disembark and form up now!
Not 360, but 359. Yeah, she missed 1 degree. Wish that was me times 2. Am I in the sound? Am I in the crack? Narisa just went kung fu fighting.
Don't shoot!
We'll capture one of the IFBs and wipe out the rest of the enemies. Roger that. Commencing operation. Okay. Eliminate all enemies. Easy. Oh well, let's just... What are they gonna do? Shoot me?
Oh, yeah.
I wish AK-15 would kick me in the chest. You would probably blow your chest up, your entire chest open. Yo, that was cool! Who do you think you are to have such cool moves? Okay. And him Nemesis. Thanks, Interracy. Those autocannons will have shadows to beat if it wasn't for your warning.
Climbing up a tiny platform was a piece of cake. Those people were totally underestimating us.
Just before the IFBs arrived, the dogs had already carried me and jumped up to the elevator landing, where we hid in a side tunnel. Damn, okay. Meanwhile, Yankees and Teresi lay in ambush on the ceiling, waiting for the enemy to deliver themselves into our net. There was no way those enemies would have given up so easily. My care engaged their IFBs when we arrived here, so my guess was that they would have used them to head us off.
You can thank yours truly for destroying their optical systems. Otherwise, they will never have exposed themselves like they did.
Good point. We'll have had a much harder time if they had buttoned up in their vehicles. Those metal boxes are a real pain. Seeing how proud Makeda looks, I nodded her direction to show my approval. Still, staying here is too dangerous. I gesture for the dolls to gather up so we can begin planning our next move. Thank you, everyone. You were a godsend. Come on, let's mount up. I'll handle the driving. Miss Dandelion, would you mind helping me download some driving software? On it. Yo, they actually made like a CG with the box in there. Santaresi climbs into the driver's seat, while the other dolls chuck the corpses out of the vehicle before filling up the passenger compartment. Santaresi finishes downloading the IFB driving software just as everyone finishes taking their places. Just as she begins to reverse, however, a massive explosion comes from deep within the underground complex. Damn it, they must be trying to blow up the place. Hurry, we need to get out of here. Yes, master. Santaresi floors the accelerator on the IFB and it lurches forward. The tunnel behind the IFB begins to disintegrate in its wake, and chunks of debris fall from the ceiling like a stone rain. Rhino 4! Come in, Rhino 4! Echo Team, do you copy? They're all dead. I think they're all dead. Son of a bitch! All remaining Rhino units, listen up. Seal off this tunnel exit. The tunnel is collapsing faster and faster, but Santaresi is already driving as fast as the IFB can go. From her perch inside the turret, Makeda spots more IFBs waiting to ambush us, but there's no way we can slow down now.
Shankri, get over to the tunnel exit right now. We need backup. Go with plan 1. Weapons free, weapons free!
Is it time for Shankri's exciting performance at last? Yay!
We slam into a wall of lead from the IFBs outside the tunnel, forcing Macchiato to duck back inside the turret. In front, bullets, cannon shells, and all manner of ordnance throw up an endless rain of sparks as they ricochet off the IFB's armor. Behind us, the collapsing tunnel surges forward to consume us all. Suddenly, a tremor of whirling blades shakes the air from behind the IFBs that are outside the tunnel. Or what? Suddenly, a tremor of whirling blades shakes the air from behind the IFBs that are outside the tunnel. A helicopter armed with rocket pods has just arrived in attack position. It's a chopper! There's an attack chopper out there!
A what? Hang on, we're almost there.
The black-clad soldiers are running through the wilderness at top speed. The exit behind them belches flame from the demolition charges as they sprint toward the other one. Quick! Shoot it! Shoot it! The IFB's turrets begin swiveling, but it is too late for them. God damn! The helicopter hovers in midair, and then a volley from its rocket pods turns the IFBs into burning wreckage. The IFB from inside the tunnel roars out into the open air and bashes the flaming wrecks aside, trailed by explosions which completely destroy the tunnel in its wake. As the flames chase it, the IFB carries on toward a small hill in the distance while spewing black smoke. The helicopter gracefully banks to the side and flies past us, landing on the hill where we're headed. Once we get there, Santaresi puts on the brakes and I emerge from the IFB. While I can barely open my eyes because of the downwash and grit, what I do manage to see still shocks me to the core. Nothing could be more familiar to me than the black helicopter before me, except perhaps for the worn but still legible insignia on its side. The shield of Griffin and Krieger. Oh? Old helicopter back? Thank you for subscribing, Aonaki. Shark relied on the map. Bro was flying so low he wanted to clip the IFBs with the blades. Truly. Get to a chopper. There's no time to admire it though. The dolls pop the IFB's hatches and begin climbing toward it. I help the dolls push Elena and the box to the cabin. In the distance, the black armored troopers have also gone into the high ground of their own. The woman who leads them actually gazes the helicopter in the distance. God damn it! We won't be able to catch up with them. Kenny, do we have any rocket launchers? We do. Bring that chopper down. Give me a pair of binos. The woman takes the binoculars that one of her men hands her and looks through them at the helicopter. Range is 260 meters. Fire when ready. Through the binoculars, she sees the door is pulling a human into the cabin. The human takes a seat on the lip of the passenger compartment. Lentine ups the magnification of her binoculars, but when she sees the woman's face, she suddenly freezes. Does she recognize us? Isn't she from Frankfurt? Wait, what? What? She immediately changes her mind and gives another order. Ceasefire! Huh? However, the squad leader has already pulled the trigger. A rocket strikes out toward the helicopter. The helicopter immediately pulls up, trying to bank out of the path of the rocket. 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 However, the intersection of its course and that of the missile has sealed the fate of the group on the helicopter. Who's firing now? Firing. 2 shots ring out, piercing the rocket and throwing it off course, where it explodes in midair. What the hell? The shockwave from the rocket's explosion shakes the helicopter, but the pilot soon levels it out. It continues picking up speed, trying to get out of this godforsaken hellhole. We still have hostiles nearby. Find them! The helicopter's still in range. Should I keep going? As Kenny barks orders to his men, he raises another rocket launcher, awaiting Lantin's response. All units, take cover and wait for further instructions. Upon hearing the order, the black armored troopers obediently remain still and make no further movements. In the distance, the helicopter picks up speed and fades from sight. Meanwhile, the hidden shooters do not reveal themselves. So they were just covering the escape then. 2 gunshots, 2 people. She shoves the binoculars back into Kenny's hands, then takes out a cigarette and lights it. The surviving men in black remain silent, as though waiting for Lantin's next order. A moment later, she throws the cigarette aside without so much as taking a drag on it and turns to address Kenny. Contact HQ and tell them the mission is complete. Then inform personnel and have them pay out the maximum compensation to our fallen men. Kenny nods. When writing your combat report, attribute all our personnel and material losses to the battle with the Bujum. Do not mention anything about the battle with those dolls. What? Then find the most reliable underground broker you can. I need information. Lots of information. What? With that, Lantin heads into the distance, ignoring Kenny's questions. The sounds of the war begin to fade away as she loses herself in thought. There is only one thought left in her mind. Why? 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 Driven by that thought, she sets out on a mission of her own. Does she have beef with us? Do I know you? The URC probably wouldn't be that corrupt, right? Right, they wouldn't be. They will never. Lady, I don't even know you, NRB. Yeah, I'm like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. I'm like, I guess it makes sense that we're kind of known, you know, we're supposed to be the hero of Frankfurt. But it had not happened thus far. Not to this extent. Of like this woman just being like, oh, shoot them. And then suddenly recognizing us and be like, wait, don't shoot them. So that's interesting. Was she in Frankfurt? I guess we'll see eventually. But now the story section. Woo! Reading! We love reading. Safe house. Here, you can freely share your secrets. The helicopter rises through the clouds and reaches its cruising height. I get back inside the cabin and close the door, whereupon the active noise-cancelling system installed in all Griffin helicopters engages and excludes all outside noise. The silent surroundings make me realize that I've left the combat zone, and it is only then that I realize that my hands are trembling, a feeling that is slowly rushing up my arms. I clench my fists, doing my best to stabilize my heart rate, and then I begin considering the current situation. Based on what I saw just now, the involvement of Paradeus, those PMC troops, and that other Elena are all very unnatural. What on earth is that I'm trying to pull? Where is she trying to steer all this? I look at the flying down the gate and think about how to get a straight answer out of her. That missile headed at us clearly did not explode for no reason. From its trajectory and the position where it exploded, someone must have shot it down. In other words, someone secretly saved us, but who could have done that? I ponder the question, but can't come up with anything. Since I have no evidence or proof to support it, all I can do is set it aside for now. So where shall we go next? I'll ask Teresa and Makeda later. I'm sure they have plans of their own. Should I continue with this transport mission? I look at the box and the other Elena, who looks just like the one I know but acts completely different. Once we get to a safe place, I'm going to have a good long chat with her about what happened before we got to her. After this brief period of contemplation, I look around the inside of the cabin. There is a standard issue Griffin transport helicopter. Judging by its stability in flight and the normal operation of its noise cancellation, this chopper has most likely been maintained at active duty spec from 10 years ago. While the fittings are a little old, they're all pretty much a standard issue from back then. Even the first aid kit is in the same place. Makeda heads over to the co-pilot seat and talks to a doll I've never seen before about our flight path. Centauresi takes the first aid kit from under the seats and begins treating the wounds of the dolls who were damaged in the battle just now. The dolls begin exchanging their names and rejoice over surviving that battle just now. I look at Goldne. She's trying to strike up a conversation with the other Elena, but the latter does not respond in any way, only looking down at the box. She looks uneasy, but I can tell that she's trying to rein in her emotions. She's been secretly observing everyone since we got on the helicopter and thinking about something. The box has been secured to the cabin floor. Xiaohui looks worriedly at it, then looks up at the hovering down the gate. Say, this box isn't going to suddenly change back to its sphere form, right? I already assumed direct control over the box authorizations. That said, a Tokubon might be able to take back control. Who knows? Upon hearing this, the Persona looks up and addresses the Dandegate in an earnest voice.
She is already gone. Huh? I can no longer sense the lurking unclean. So she's gone.
The Dandegate flies in front of the girl's face, its mono eye focusing on her, but the face reflected in its glassy depths does not change.
Looks like there's no more danger then. Lucky us. But she has left her burden behind. The box cannot be opened for now. Why? Are you afraid she will replace you? You should not do that if you do not want her to die.
After saying that, the girl lowers her head once again and remains silent, no longer listening to the Dandelion's teasing. With a sigh, I look away from the conversation to the dolls. Centauresi has just finished binding Diane's wounds, so I approach them and ask about their condition. Diane, Yangyu, are you alright?
You don't have to worry, Commander. They were merely flesh wounds.
Yup, a bandit or two and we'll be just fine.
Diane's injuries aren't particularly bad, but Yangyu has suffered a penetration injury through and through to her leg. So Centauresi kneels before her and begins administering first aid. She carefully extracts the bullet and its fragments, then fills the wound channel with packing epoxy and applies a thin skin patch over the entry and exit wounds. Yang limbers up her leg, then nods happily to Centaurus in gratitude. Seeing as Centaurus has finished first aid for them, I decide to ask her the question that's been on my mind. So, what's the deal with this helicopter? Kind of slow on the uptake, aren't you, Commander? Can you tell that this is a present that your subordinates prepared for you? The Dandegate shifts its position to directly over my head. I try to look up, but I can't see her. Is that true? Centaurus puts the tools back into the first aid kit, then looks up at me with a smile. Indeed. We heard that you were working in the Yellow Zones all this time, so the manager and everyone in Zucchero decided to chip in and get this for you. We were planning to present it to you when you came to the satellite city. However, the situation was urgent and we needed to get here ASAP, so we had to give it to you in this way. Do you like it, Master? The sudden surge of emotions leaves me unsure of what to say next. As nostalgia assaults my brain and I look around, I feel like I've gone back 10 years in time. But after seeing the box on the ground and Elena beside me, I realize that I'm no longer in the past. Thank you, everyone.
Don't forget to thank Springfield. It took her a lot of effort to acquire this transport helicopter.
After Maqueda finishes talking with the pilot, she heads in from the pilot's cabin and takes a seat opposite me.
Did she?
And your name now is
Macchiato. That's my name now. Make sure you remember it.
I will, Maqueda. Is Springfield with you too? Yes, manager is waiting for us in CHE-02. CHE-02. It's one of the satellite cities on the escort route. I look up at the Dandegate. It pretends that it didn't notice me looking. We should be safe now. Would you like to contact the manager? Yes, we should. Please put me through. Centaurus adjusts the transmission frequency and patches the signal into my earpiece. Soon, I hear a familiar voice through it. I have to pass up buying black cats with rocket pods when I go to the grocery store. Yo! We got the actual combat skin! Let's go! I love her new design. I love it.
Oh my, Commander. It's been a while since we last spoke.
Yes, it has. Sorry for making you go to all this trouble.
Now, no need to stand in ceremony, Commander. Are things going well on your end?
I guess not.
You're as funny as ever, Commander. Judging by the fact that you're speaking to me over this channel, I take it you've already received your present?
Yes, although I have no idea how you managed to hold onto it for so long. It's definitely a big gift though, and it's definitely appreciated.
That's good to hear. I'll make preparations to receive you at the cafe.
The cafe. I see. Speaking of which, I brought a rather complicated bunch of guests with me. Will it be convenient for you?
Miss Dandelion has already told me the details of the situation. As for those Elenas, they'll need a special care. You may need to make some preparations before coming to the cafe.
Preparations, you say? I understand.
Oh, yes. Regarding the Elmo, I've explained the situation to Miss Melling and asked her not to worry. You don't need to worry about the rest. I already told the staff members what to do. Just get some rest along the way. We'll deal with any problems that come up when you arrive at Zucchero.
Well, that's Springfield for you. She had already taken into account all the things that were boring me. I nod, then end the call after thanking her. As I take in the view outside the window, a wave of fatigue suddenly washes over me. Apparently, the sense of security I felt from knowing that I was surrounded by my dolls led me to relax unconsciously. I lean against my seat and close my eyes, allowing my consciousness to drift into the depths of my mind.
Commander. Commander.
An indistinct voice speaks into my ear. It sounds like Elena. I force my heavy-lidded eyes to open and focus my sight on the white-haired girl before me. There seems to be a film of condensation over my field of vision. Helena?
Commander, we've arrived.
I don't like this music. I move my slightly stiff joints. I hadn't been expecting to be sleeping so soundly. Then I look around. Elena's the only one here. Everyone else is gone. Where's everybody?
Commander.
She burst into tears. There, don't cry. What happened? I fumble a little as I try to wipe her tears, but she ends up grabbing my wrist instead. I never imagined a child could be so strong. I can't break free of her grip.
Commander, save me. The Elena's deceived. Lies.
Don't worry. If nothing else, you'll be safe by my side. But if you need my help, then you'll need to tell me everything, okay? Elena's is still sobbing, but she nods. Suddenly, her pupils dilate, and the strength fades from her hand. I use this opportunity to regain control over my wrist. Right after that, white mist floats in from outside the helicopter. Elena begins muttering to herself, as though she's been summoned by something.
Elena won't. I'm not traitor.
Before she can finish, she turns and rushes into the mist. I reflexively follow her. As the mist clears, I grind to a halt as I see a seemingly endless expanse of epiphyllums before me. Countless Elenas are walking forward through the flowers. Oh, not again. The epiphyllums bloom, and petals fall like rain. This beautiful scene is indescribably eerie. Elena! My voice shatters the silence of the Elenas. As one, they instantly turn to look at me with vacant eyes. Only one of them has the same sad look on her face.
You should not have come here.
They'll live with me. We'll go together. Elena shakes her head.
My destiny is here.
Destiny? To hell with destiny. A thought flashes through my head. For some reason, I feel like if I let go of Elena, I'll lose her forever.
You are kind, Commander.
What on earth are you saying? I pick up the pace until I reach Elena. I need to get her out of this creepy place. I'll physically drag her away if I have to. However, no matter how much strength I use, Elena refuses to budge.
The kind die. But you must live.
Elena picks an epiphyllum beside her. The soft, lovely flower instantly transforms into a sharp blade that gleams coldly, and she stabs it into my heart without hesitation. I can't dodge the blow, but my chest doesn't hurt. It just feels cold. Elena weeps, and my consciousness grows hazy. I bolt upright, like I've been electrocuted. After gasping heavily for several seconds, I realize the damn gate is perched in my chest. That must have been where the coldness came from.
Were you dreaming?
You probably know what happened. Don't act. Don't act all innocent. Base free will enjoy your commander. Hell yeah.
Were you dreaming?
Upon seeing that I'm getting up, the Dandegate hops off my chest and takes to the air. Doesn't the scene look familiar? I turn to look at the girl in the corner, then at the box, and quietly sigh. More like a nightmare. I think I was too tense. I'm okay now. Then the lion flies a circle over my head before descending before my face again.
As long as you're fine. Get ready, we're about to land.
I look outside the window again. The helicopter is approaching the city. The doll whom Akira calls Chakris is speaking to the communicator. It seems she's talking to the local air traffic controllers. Looking down, I notice that despite us heading straight for the city, the air defense emplacements on the walls are not tracking us, as though we're all friends. Do you want a hint?
Alright.
That takes me by surprise. It implies that this helicopter has been legally registered and has permission to use the city's airspace. The cost of obtaining such permission might actually be greater than the price of the helicopter itself. One of the earliest Kids Frontline 2 PBs. Oh, okay. I have very big memories of it. I will need to go rewatch them later, but... The helicopter slowly descends as we near the city, until we end up touching down on a small helipad near the city walls. After stepping out of the helicopter, the massive quarantine walls fill my line of sight. As I look around, I notice that all the nearby security cameras are facing elsewhere, as several men in police uniforms approach us. Makero moves up to meet them and stops several black cars into their hands. The men nod before heading toward the helicopter. They walk past us as though we were invisible and enter the helicopter. Soon, the helicopter lifts off and flies elsewhere.
Come with me, Commander. Miss Dayan, Miss Yangju, and Miss Xiaohui. Yerkin will take you to the Zucchero Café. It is a safe place where you can rest for a while. Commander.
Go rest. I'll come by afterwards. Dayan nods and the trio of dolls head into a passage with Sharkry. Meanwhile, Makero enters a passcode into a nearby door before beckoning me over. I enter it with her, followed by Kolfne, who is holding Elena's hand. Centauresi is at the rear of the group, carrying the box on her back. After passing through a rundown maintenance passage and taking a cargo elevator into an underground area, we arrive at a small storage unit. There is a 6-seater light truck inside it. We mount up in silence and drive it out of the storage unit. As we emerge from the underground area, the sunlight hits my face. It is sunset now, and the truck slowly climbs in a long spiral from the sub-levels of the satellite city toward a higher elevation. As we go deeper into the city, more and more lights come on. It seems they're celebrating some sort of festival. Who's that there? Assuming she is someone. Looks like agent. Yeah, she just gave me very strong Sanguis Fairy vibes and just like my neuron activated. Elena's eyes are drawn to the lights of the city. She seems to be trying to greedily devour them all in her gaze. All this must be fresh and new to her, I can practically sense excitement and eagerness boiling in her heart. However, when she looks back inside the truck and sees the bug from the floorboards, her eyes go dull again. She notices that I'm looking and turns to look me in the eye. On my part, I do not shy away from meeting her gaze. Then her mouth opens, as though she wants to say something, but then she hesitates. Instead, she turns away, looking neither at the city nor the box, but at her feet, and she seems to be waxing thoughtful. An hour and two more changes of vehicles later, Maquero drives into a skyscraper, whereupon we dismount and get into an elevator. As its doors open, we are greeted by a bright yet completely sealed room. Springfield is there. Clearly, she has been waiting for us for quite a while.
Welcome, Commander. Did you enjoy your trip? And here I thought we'd run into a blockade or be subjected to a thrilling car chase. Looks like I was overthinking things. It would be terribly rude to subject you to something like that after you came all the way to CHE02. Well, that's a reliable cafe manager for you. Speaking of which, this isn't Zucchero, is it?
I look around. We appear to be in a very high-end safe house, packed with all kinds of comms equipment and weaponry. Even the walls have been reinforced with ballistic armor plating.
But of course, this is one of our hiding places.
One of our hiding places.
It used to be a high-end apartment. I've renovated the interior so it should be quite secure against internal and external threats. After considering how important this little miss might be, I thought that it would be best to put everyone up here. Well done, Springfield. You really did think of everything. Looks like I made the right choice in picking you as our first stop.
Do you ever get the feeling Springfield is just more competent than us? Constantly. The Thunder Gate comes to a halt in front of Springfield and projects Dandelion's face.
Why, if it isn't Miss Dandelion, I thought you'd be coming in person. But this body of yours...
You know how it is. The commander couldn't spare me a proper frame, but wanted me to risk my life while slaving away for her. So I had no choice but to make do with this Thunder Gate for now.
Oi, that's enough nonsense out of you.
Still the same old Miss Dandelion, it seems.
Anyway, please help me charge up this Thunder Gate. Its battery must be on its last legs after a whole day of flying around. I think I'll go take a rest myself. I'll leave the rest to you guys.
The Thunder Gate flies above Springfield, and with a snap, it powers down and falls into her hand. I like how the community term Thunder Gate became canon. Yeah, it's the best. Springfield finds a wall socket and plugs the Thunder Gate into it. Then she does her hands up before smiling at us.
There's a room for everyone here. Let's all relax and take a break, yes?
Springfield walks up to the girl.
Now, as for you, Miss Elena, if you don't mind, would you allow us to lend you a hand?
The girl doesn't answer and calmly directs a fleeting gaze at me.
It's fine, let them handle it. You should get some rest too. We'll meet in the hall later.
It is only after hearing me speak that Café lets go of Elena's hand. Then Teresa leads Café to one of the rooms and escorts her inside. Springfield smiles and holds a hand out to Elena. The latter doesn't take it, but she eventually nods after hesitating for a moment. Springfield then turns to say a few things to Santa Teresa before the two of them lead Elena into another room. Before they leave, Springfield turns to speak to me.
Commander, you should go rest up. We'll contact you once we clean her up.
Right. After Springfield and company leave, the only people left are me and Maquero.
Let me take you to your room.
Please do.
Damn!
God, I wish I could have a room like this. Macchiato leads me forward, then stops in front of a door. I open it and see a guest room within. It's not too big, but it's luxuriously appointed. And there's a shower and bathroom inside. How is this not too big for a room? This is a really fancy place. I guess that's high-end apartment for you.
The one I bought is way better than this.
Huh? You've got a place of your own?
Of course. Look, Commander. If, and I'm just saying, if...
If? Are you gonna invite me over or what?
It's nothing. Go bathe. You smell like a fire.
Oh, okay. I'm going now. I enter the room and Macchiato closes the door with a click. I sigh heavily, then take off my jacket before lying down on the bed. While I still feel very tired, sleep is long in coming. After tossing and turning a few times, I decide to clean myself up and enter the bathroom for a shower. This really looks like the rooms you can find in hit controversial game Cyberpunk 2077 by CD Projekt Red. Take to the streets of Night City, doing various errands that ranges to crime, and felony. That is the best ad for Cyberpunk I've ever seen. The clean room and comfortably warm water make me realize that I haven't been treated this well in a long time. As I spray myself with hot water from the shower head, I think back on the things that happened before this. One thing's for sure, I don't regret anything that happened. I feel much more refreshed after exiting the shower and drying myself off. Then, it's on with my clothes and back on the bed again to wait a Springfield summons. Just as I'm about to fall asleep again after many minutes, I finally hear Springfield's voice from my terminal.
Commander, is now a good time? We've finished preparations on our end.
I throw on my jacket and head outside. As I do, I see Springfield and the others waiting for me in the main hall. I notice that Elena is sitting on a sofa. The grime and blood stains from earlier have been cleaned off as she's wearing a fresh set of clothing. Courtney is sitting by her side while Springfield is seated opposite them. Macchiato and Teresa are watching us from a distance. Oh, I was about to say, does she actually got new clothes? She did! I glance over at Springfield, and she moves aside with a smile. I walk up to Elena, then take a seat on the sofa opposite her. You look much prettier now. Elena blushes a little, and then she answers in a very quiet voice.
The nice ladies helped me wash up. It was all thanks to St. Teresa's hard work. As for the clothing, the only thing we had which was remotely in her size was Sharky's outfits. So I hope you like it.
Well, at least she looks like a normal girl now.
A normal girl, huh?
I rest my elbows on my knees, then lean forward to study Elena for a moment before I begin speaking. I know you must have a lot of questions about us, just like how we have a lot of questions about you. I'm sure everything that happened just now must have come as a huge shock to you, but it's over now. So let's sit down and have a good chat.
It wasn't much of a shock.
Really now?
Well, it wasn't much compared to what happened in the past.
The girl frowns and she looks up at me. I look back at her without flinching, and she decides to take the initiative.
Who are you people, anyway?
Where should I begin? Well, I'm just a perfectly ordinary bounty hunter, and these dolls are all my ex-subordinates. They're all kind of friendly dolls, but I guess you already knew that. Elena looks at the dolls around her and nods.
They are kind and friendly, yes. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're good people. Why did you save me? Why did you bring me here?
We were asked to escort Elena to a safe place where she could be cared for and protected.
Escort Elena?
I turned to look at the box on the ground. The girl's eyes followed mine. Someone handed that Elena to me, so we ended up being attacked by all kinds of enemies each day, from bargers to Paradeus and now Maggie security. Since you're Elena too, I had no reason to leave you there.
Reason? Is this why you fought Paradeus and those mercenaries?
Paradeus has always been our enemy. I wouldn't have spared them even if I hadn't been tasked to escort Elena. As for those mercenaries, I don't have any particular grudge against them. That said, I had no reason not to shoot back when they shot at me. I guess you can't trust us just yet, huh? I look up and give Springfield a look. She steps forward and addresses the girl.
Don't worry, this is a safe place. I can guarantee you that those knitters, unitates, and Mangi security people will not find you here. The commander here fought Paradeus 10 years ago, so you can feel free to tell us if there's anything on your mind or you have any requests. Miss Elena, can I call you that? Or is there any particular way you want us to address you? There are 2 Miss Elenas after all. It will be best to make a distinction if you're going to stay with the commander. There's no need for that. I won't be disturbing you for long.
Do you mean you're going to leave soon? But where will you go?
I'm very grateful to you for saving me, but the rest is my business.
I take a deep breath. It seems this girl isn't as pure and innocent as our Elena, but behind her facade of grizzled independence are hints of a naive streak. I scratch my head, at a bit of a loss for how to go on from here. Even fighting 10 Maggie security combat teams at once will be less of a headache than this. I'm just not used to handling kids. After thinking for a moment, I decide not to beat around the bush. It's probably time to get straight to the point. I'm sorry. I know you want to remember things like this now. But the things we saw in that underground facility today, they might be linked to all our pasts. And I want to sort this matter out. I want to uncover the truth, no matter what. So that what happened back there will never happen again. So, can you tell me everything you know? About what happened down there? Why a village full of people will end up being snatched for use as test subjects? Why there was a Bujium and knitter down there? What kind of ceremony were they conducting? And why Elena, that is to say you, exists? The girl listens silently as I rattle off a string of questions. She listens earnestly, but shows no indication to answer them. After a long silence, she speaks at last.
You shouldn't look any further into this.
What do you mean?
If you keep investigating, you'll end up like those people in the tanks. You'll end up dead because of me.
I'll end up dead because of you? Is that why you don't want to stay here? Because you were worried about that? She falls silent again. There's an anguished look on her face, one that I've never seen on Elena's face before today. Since they look identical, I can't help but compare her to the Elena who's been with us all this time. You look alike, but your personalities couldn't be any more different. She meets my gaze, then practically shouts what she's thinking.
I don't know how powerful they are, but you won't be able to get out easily if you get mixed up in this.
From the moment I learned Paradeus was involved in this matter, I knew that there was no way I could just stand idly by.
Why don't you understand? You knew I wasn't your Elena back then. Why did you insist on taking me with you? You should have just taken your Elena.
I told you before, right? Since you're Elena too, I had no reason to just abandon you there. And even if you aren't Elena, there's no way I'd leave a child in a place like that.
Stop pretending to be a good Samaritan. The things surrounding me are darker than you can imagine. There won't be a good end for you if you get involved in it. Too many people have already died because of me. I can't have any more. Do you even understand what I'm saying?
I get it, yes, but we aren't going to die because of you. You didn't kill those villagers, and neither did you kill those state tech agents.
What?
It's not your fault that they died. It's the fault of that cult and the people behind them. If you shoulder the blame for their sins, you'll just be letting the true mastermind get away with their crimes.
She's right.
Wait, let me read chat for a moment. We should have organ failure like previous Elena. I was wondering about that. Like, hello, Resno. And yes, she's emo Elena.
Goldne, who has been silent all this time, suddenly stands up.
Goldne? The followers of Paradeus. They killed my sister, just like they killed the people in those tanks. They don't need a reason or motivation to hurt others. They do it because they want to. So I can't accept what you're saying. I can't accept how you're taking the blame for hurting others when it's clearly those cultists at fault. I don't know what happened. I don't even know who I should be hating. But I want to do something. I want to change something. That's why I've been keeping Elena company, no matter which Elena it is. My sister is dead, and she's not coming back. But maybe, if I try hard enough, the people who will have suffered like my sister did won't have to be hurt. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be saying this to you.
The air in the room goes silent. After saying her piece, Goldne sits back down and says no more. Thank you, Goldne. I look at Elena, and I address her in as kind and as firm a tone as I can manage. Running away won't solve anything, and running away won't stop tragedies like that from happening again. I'm sure you understand that.
But
don't take everything onto yourself. Also, don't look down on us. You saw how we took out that podium and those mercenaries, right? We'll uncover everything about the Elena incident. Considering how that Elena ended up in my hands, I'm pretty sure you know how determined we are to interfere in this matter. Elena D68 bites her lip. There seems to be a great struggle going on in her heart.
are you from a state tech too?
Nope, but we can do more than they can. we're better. Elena D68 thinks for a moment, and then she speaks at last.
Well, if you want to know, then I'll tell you. My memories are limited to what happened in that village. Niter and the Onitates called me Lord, and those villagers look at me as a miracle, created by God. They said I could help everyone find Cavitas, and then lead everyone to freedom from pain and gain eternal life.
Do you know what Cavitas is?
No, I don't. But I heard that it's what everyone's been searching for. In order to find these Cavitas, they put me on those instruments and did all kinds of experiments on me.
Experiments. More bloody experiments. Don't those Paradeus bastards have a single original bone in their bodies?
Commander.
Pardon me. What happened after that?
After that, I learned that it was all fake. The villagers who were bathed in that so-called grace, they all became monsters.
Goblin looks at me.
So that's why Crefium. It all makes sense now. So that's the ceremony they were talking about. They controlled those monsters and turned them into the bosoms you were talking about. But I could hear the wailing and lamenting in their hearts. The ceremony made them obedient to me, but all I could do was give orders as that woman dressed in black commanded me. I didn't want to do this anymore, but there was nothing I could do except pray each day for a miracle to happen. And then, someone actually came to save me, as though they were answering my prayers. One day, a group of people who said the same thing as you came to the underground complex. They said they were StateTech agents, that they were going to save me. I was so happy then. They took me out of the tunnels. They told me to wait for their pickup in the village. But in the end, they never came. At that time, I didn't realize that they were probably in those tanks. I had nowhere else to go. My only company was the lingering spirits of the fallen. At that time, all I could do was pray, and then my prayers were answered again. Another me descended from the heavens, shining brightly.
So Orlena was drawn to you by your prayers? The girl hesitates for a moment, and then she nods reluctantly.
Yeah, I think she heard my call.
The fact that these Elenas can speak to each other's hearts is something that's come up before. It seems the similarities between them and Paradeus' all-nighter research warrant further investigation. Oh yes, there's one more thing. Who exactly is that person who possessed Elena? That consciousness who was talking to us? Why did you say she betrayed you?
Our minds once lived in a sea of flowers. Back then, there were many copies of us. But we were killed by that voice. The memories from the Sea of Flowers told me that she was the first Elena.
Oh.
She did not accept us and wanted to kill us, so she will become the only one of her kind. We once had the chance to escape, but because of her betrayal, we were cast out of the Sea of Flowers. If it wasn't because of her, if I had just been more determined back then.
Elena clenches her fists, and as she scrunches up her face, tears begin welling up in the corners of her eyes. I understand. Alright, you've said enough for today. Go get some rest. My questions have been answered. What she said indicates that what happened before is essentially the same as what I theorized. Paradeus took over a village, tricked its inhabitants into following their damn cult, used them as test subjects to fuse them with plants, which they later combined into a bouillon, then tried to use the Elenas, who could hear psychic messages, to control them. Meanwhile, Niter and those cultists were responsible for protecting and controlling the Elenas. Maggie Security was responsible for ensuring the perimeter was locked down. This was a comprehensive biological experimental setup. While I don't know what the aim of all those experiments is, it's perfectly in keeping with Paradeus' way of doing things. And that also makes me certain that those bastards haven't been completely stamped out yet. Let us handle the rest. I promise you that nobody else will get hurt again. Kozna, stay by her side. Also, we need to check on the condition of the Elena in the box.
Will do, Commander.
Springfield, please take care of them. We'll have to discuss our course of action going forward.
Understood, Commander. Please leave it to me.
Springfield nods to me, and then she turns to the sniffling girl.
Miss Elena, you haven't told us how you'd like us to address you. I think Elena is probably just a code name. I don't think you'd want to be called that forever, right? I wasn't given a name. Then, how about you give this lovely little lady a name, Commander? A code like D68 isn't much of a name, after all.
You want me to do it? In that case... I scour my brain to try and come up with a nice-sounding name for the girl before me. How does Melanie sound? It's not too bad. A guardian of souls. I'm sure those infected villagers would have believed you could protect them even in the direst of situations. I couldn't do it then. But... She looks up at me. I think I understand the meaning behind that name. Oh, she says Maggie! Baby. Please call me that from now on, Commander. What the fuck? This is an audio clip with the resource ID Wolf 003208223362. Do this. I need someone to tell me these numbers mean something. Oh, so was that the encrypted voice? I'll need to get an encrypted voice in my voice thingy here. For now, I'll just keep using the same one from before. Local voice? Our missing comrades were confirmed to be there as well, right?
Yes, they were killed. But their deaths were not in vain, thanks to the commander's intervention.
Are they talking about estate tech? Thing to get Frontline which thing to remember alpha wall. Oh no, yeah, no, I got that part. That's pretty obvious. I was wondering if the numbers meant something or if they were just random numbers. She's still as much of a busybody as ever. But still, that's just how she is.
Didn't seem to approve.
Her methods are highly inefficient, though they are effective at times. I don't understand her, but so long as she doesn't interfere with our mission, I won't oppose her.
Perhaps that's how humans think.
She's just like she was, always so pretentious, and very infuriating at times.
That's high praise coming from you. However, my assessment is that we haven't gone deep enough. Perhaps we need to establish more direct contact.
Very well. Since you're the leader now, I will obey without question out of consideration for the mission's efficiency. Still, don't forget our original objective. Alva. Hey yo! Always N94. Tenshi, you don't need to tell me. You don't need to spell out everything. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's N94. And I'm not entirely sure whether the person talking was AK-15 or AK-12. I'm like, it gave me vibes of both of them at times. Hello, senpai. Let me just double check their dialogue. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Because yeah, I'm like, it must have been. It sounded like AK-12, especially when they're like, I don't understand her. They hear this line, always so pretentious and very infuriating at times, and the fact that, you know, this she says that high praise coming from you, because, you know, that is something. I'm pretty sure they've had an exchange before in 94 AK-12 also, something like this, in which AK-12 also said something like something like this, and
And 94 also was like, oh, that's high praise coming from you. And yeah, they how they mentioned also, like, since you're the leader now. It says, like, I will obey without question out of consideration for the mission's efficiency. So, like, this definitely sounds more like AK-12, because AK-15 will be, like, more straight to the point, you know, and we don't really talk as much. Oh my god, I can't believe this. They're back. Screams to the abyss. Sheesh. We're barely 4 notes of the story in. God damn, this really is long. Absolute cinema. 15 is always about mission efficiency, but she also learned to be less of a stuck up. Yeah, well, like, you know, she's still... I feel like she still wouldn't be someone to, like, kind of throw those kind of comments around. So I'm leaning towards AK-12. Even though we are getting, you know, we're getting a AK-15 and A-94 first, apparently. But yeah, I'm kind of leaning on them pulling a Leva, you know, in that they kind of reveal Leva early on. But she's like the last member of 404 that we're actually getting as playable. She's still like a direct small talk person. Exactly, you know, they wouldn't have been having all that conversation. She will use that being like, remember our objective. Like, if you think that's okay, sure. And yeah, it looked like she looked like AK-12 gave command to 94. Because yeah, I guess after Anje, things changed drastically. Anyway, going by the time, we're gonna take a small, tiny break so I can go to the bathroom, get some water, maybe grab a snack. And we'll try to read, I want to say at least 2 more. But we'll see, because also I'm getting tired of so much reading. I will actually like to read like up to 6. So we only do these 3 tomorrow. And we do a shorter stream tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see, because these are pretty long. But yeah, I'll be back in like, I don't know, 10 minutes, maybe, something like that. So yeah, see you guys in a bit. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little less than that, but you know, I would prefer to say 10 minutes just in case. But yeah, see you in a little bit. Alright, sorry for the delay. My cats were chasing me around, asking for food. Sorry, I'm watching them. Okay, they're good. But yeah, they were chasing me around, asking for food. But the thing is that to feed them, I have to like be watching while they eat. Because Isu, my male cat, he will finish his food faster and then start eating my other cat's food. So I gotta be watching them, you know. So like I step in between them so he doesn't eat her food. So I can't just feed them during stream now and be done with it. I mean, I could, but I will need to separate them and then I will need to like, you know, it's a pain. So I gave them, I have one of these thingies that you put like treats inside and then like move it around and the treats start dropping. So I gave them one of those so they're like fighting over the treats. I know. I'll get them food later. But anyway, let's keep going, see if we can get one or two more out of the way. Baptism of memory. You are the most precious thing in those neural logs. Oh? Oh, we're at the cafe now. I love that they have like many angles for the cafe. I am sitting in the corner of the cafe, slowly sampling the coffee Interception has just brought me. After returning from the safe house, I had a loud and lively meal with the dolls, the first one in a long time. Interception and Springfield served up a sumptuous feast, and then the dolls and I had a long discussion about the past. Springfield told me about how the Zucchero was founded, while Dayan recalled the adventures of Monsoon as they traveled between the satellite cities. Interception did her best to serve everyone, while Yang Yu and Xiaohui were about to put on an impromptu performance for us, only to remember that their instruments and luggage were still at the train station. They're dumb. Springfield helped them contact the local authorities, and when they learned that the missing items would be shipped over to them, they were so happy that they dragged out Sharkry's stage to sing an off-key song. We cleared the tables when we were done eating. Or rather, they did. I tried to help, but they shooed me away, leaving me no choice but to find a corner to sit down in. As the night wears on, the lights in the buildings outside gradually go out, and the clamor from outside the windows slowly quiets down. I hold an exquisite mug in both my hands, savoring the warmth and fragrance of the coffee inside it. This sensation was commonplace 10 years ago, but for me now, it is a rare and precious thing. After all, this is the first time I've been reunited with my dolls after so long. My heart fills with mixed feelings as I watch them hard at work. While it's been a long time since it happened, I can still clearly remember the looks on everyone's faces when I announced that I was quitting Griffin. The confusion, the shock, the worry, and the protests. But at that time, I was utterly powerless. I couldn't even give them an acceptable explanation for what I had done. What makes me feel even more guilty is the fact that even after all this had happened, after meeting everyone again, not a single one of the dolls has come over to ask this question. Why did you leave, Commander? It seems everyone still has that same unconditional trust in me, considering how easily they accepted the answer I gave,
The one that couldn't even convince myself. In that case, what right do I have to stand in front of everyone like this now, acting as though nothing had happened? Springfield helps Teresa return the dishes into the cabinet, then glances toward me. Apparently, she noticed the complicated look on my face, because she undoes her apron and walks over to my table before sitting down opposite me. What's wrong, Commander? You seem uncomfortable. Yeah, I feel a little conflicted. Is it because of Melanie? Yeah. Well, that's part of it. As for the rest, Springfield continues watching me, and I can't continue speaking for a while. Would you mind if I venture a guess? Go ahead. It feels like you're avoiding us, just a little. You didn't say much while you were eating either. Is there something you wanted to say just now, but couldn't? I take a deep breath, trying to gather up the courage to get the words out. I'm sorry. This apology has been far too long in coming, and I should have said it in front of everyone. But when I finally managed to build up the courage to face my past, the others didn't give me a chance to say it. You're sorry? Why are you apologizing, Commander? As I look at Springfield's smiling face, I realize that she understands everything. Yet, the fact that she's asking this question despite knowing the answer is strangely calming. I try to gather my thoughts and say what I've been keeping in my heart all this time. I'm sorry for leaving, and I'm sorry for that damn agreement. I pause, and after thinking for a bit, I continue speaking. I always thought that signing that agreement and leaving Griffin back then was the only choice I could make. I knew it might not have been the best choice, but if it meant everyone could be safe, that you'd have a future, then it was a price that I would gladly pay. Springfield keeps watching me, waiting for me to continue. You know, I actually felt kind of relieved when I first came to the Yellow Zone. I guess it's a sign of how useless I am. I was arrogant enough to think that this was the way to give everyone a better future, and that I could escape from those inconvenient realities that I didn't want to face. I knew it was wrong, of course, but I couldn't muster up the courage I used to have in order to fight for what I knew was right. A lot of people died, yet I'm still alive, and the only reason why I survive is because countless dolls give their lives for me. But do those sacrifices even mean anything? I haven't found the answer to that yet. And so, I've drifted through this chaotic world for the past 10 years, trying to find an answer that would put my heart at ease, that would prove I hadn't chosen wrongly. But the more I looked, the more lost I felt. I thought that turning my back on war meant that I would no longer be used. I thought that giving up what power I had would give everyone peace. But it was all pointless in the end. Oh, yes, I was no longer being used. But that was because I was no longer of use at all. And even after giving up my rank and position, the mere fact that you were associated with me put you all in danger. In that case, what even was the point of giving it all up in the first place? You heard what I told Melanie just now. Even though I killed William with my own hands back then, Paradeus is still going strong and still using innocent people in their inhumane experiments. Even though I killed William with my own hands back then. Are you sure about that, Commander? Are you 100% sure that you killed him?
Anything different or body double? No, this has to be something because they wouldn't let this pass. I mean, and this is their rewrite. This is their rewritten event, so you know they wouldn't let that pass. So yeah, I don't know. Body double. There's other William. He didn't actually die. Who knows? I mean, I'm speaking mostly because, you know, we know he's still around in Reverse Collapse. And as for me, by giving up everything, I lost the power to change anything. You know, back in the day, we used to be able to send choppers wherever to deploy like 25 titles at once. Even did it for the sake of a certain senior of mine. Nowadays, man's got to scrunch up screws to turn them into nuts and bolts. After saying all this, I really wanted to ask myself, hey, what the hell are you even doing? You made your choice, but you keep second-guessing yourself. Does someone like this even deserve to be called a commander? Do you think you are a UNC big shot who can get elected just by keeping a low profile? In the past, I still had the strength to change something. But now, all I can do is endanger you for the sake of putting up some petty resistance. And that is the only thing I can do. I pour out all the things I've kept in my heart for all this time. Springfield continues listening until there's nothing more to listen to. I raise my mug and take a drink to mask my loss of control. Springfield waits for me to calm down before she slowly begins to speak. I don't think you're running away from anything, and I don't feel like you're using us. You're just punishing yourself, the you who left without saying a word. I finally gathered the courage to look up at Springfield. Her smile is gone, replaced by the stern and serious look that she rarely shows others. Or did you truly believe that we will forget you just because you left and we are bound by the agreement? That's not what I mean. Is it? Do you truly not think that way? Think carefully about your answer. It means a lot to me. Of course I didn't think you'd forget me. Upon seeing the look on my face, Springfield smiles again. Thank goodness. I felt the same way too. Pardon me, Commander. It seems I was a little impolite. With that said, you weren't the only one feeling lost during our 10 years apart. But even if we felt lost, we all tried our best to keep living our lives. We lived on, while waiting for the day to come when we will meet again. Springfield twirls the tips of her hair around her finger, as though she's thinking about how to put her thoughts into words. It's true that a lot of dolls left Griffin, and as a result, we've lost contact with a lot of our friends. But why do you think you're powerless now? That's because... Is it because you think that we wouldn't listen to your orders anymore, now that we're no longer your subordinates? Springfield's word cut deep, but at the same time, they also cut to the heart of the matter. What right do I have to expect them to risk themselves for my personal goals? Indeed, what right do I have to demand that they get hurt in order to protect me? Commander, do you know what happened in the Griffin base the day after you said goodbye to us? What happened? Nothing happened at all. We still gathered together, we trained together, ran simulated battles together, we uploaded our data together. All the squads were like that,
Back then, you were no longer our commander in name, but we continued living the same way we did when you were in the base, as though you had never left. Then the next day came, and the day after that. Those days lasted a very long time, until Miss Kalina came to the base and told us that it was time we took the first steps of our own. She said that this was what you would have. She said that this was what would you. What. She said that this was what you would have wanted, so we did it. In the past, you always said that you'd be nothing without us, but the reverse is also true. If you hadn't raised us up the way you had, we wouldn't be our present selves either. To you, we were all special, unique individuals, and in our hearts, you were the same. This is a bond that we share with you and you alone. That bond has nothing to do with rank or position, and nothing can ever replace it. The reason why we could become a Springfield or Santa Racy or Macchiato, it's all because you were there. No, even without me, you'd... Springfield shakes her head. Have you heard the phrase, every man has two deaths? I think so. A human dies for the first time when their vital function cease. They die for the second time when they are completely forgotten. But it's not like that for dolls. Tactical dolls were made because they can never truly die, but that also implies that we are never truly alive either. The only time we can come close to living is when we leave memories in the hearts of others. And this life becomes stronger the deeper and more irreplaceable those memories are. Without you, we will only be dolls you could see walking around anywhere on the street, piled under broad categories like cleaning type, combat type, or entertainment type, easily replaced and forgotten with the changing of generations. But you gave us the most important thing in the world, the one thing that makes us truly alive in this world, the unique memories that we share. I don't know if I'm making myself clear enough, but I hope you will understand what I'm trying to say, Commander. You made yourself very clear, and you've helped me understand a lot of things too. But I must tell you this, if you choose to help me, you will lose everything. Perhaps even this Zucchero that you poured your heart and soul into may no longer exist. Are you alright with that? I like to think that agreement was a trial of sorts. It is a challenge for us and you, a way to test your determination to change the future. I am ready. I believe our friends are ready. Are you ready, Commander? Are you ready to make up your mind, to bring about change? I reflected on everything I've experienced until now. The shadow of Paradeus still looms over the world like storm clouds, and the big shots think that this land is just a sandbox they can toy with at their leisure, moving their pawns as they please. In that case, since I can't change anything through playing by the rules, why not just flip the table and make my own set of rules? Yeah. But there are still many unknown variables in play. In the end, I decide to use that simple word to make my promise to Springfield. Meanwhile, the Dandegate that has been floating lazily in the air slowly drifts over.
Damn, that was a great scene. I keep with that Bone Zero dolls. That was, damn, straight to my heart. Peak writing.
My oh my, you do have a silver tongue, Mrs. Springfield. Meanwhile, the commander writes off all my attempts at persuasion as making fun of her. Whatever shall I do?
Hey, Haku! It's peak. It's absolute cinema. It's peak. But that's because you really are making fun of me.
Oh, how you have wronged me. Mrs. Springfield, I call for justice in my stead.
Miss Dandelion is helping you in her own way, Commander. Also, it was thanks to Miss Dandelion's arrangements and timely communication that we were successful in getting you to the cafe.
Is that so? How are things in the safe house?
That midget doll has finished checking the box. The vital signs of the little miss inside are deteriorating. While she's not endangered yet, she's probably going to experience organ failure like before.
Wait, so is she the only Elena that experiences organ failure in like clean environments? I hope that Kalena will be able to treat her after we reach Liv.
As for the other little lady, she's sleeping very soundly. It looks like she hasn't had a good rest in a long time. Makiera's watching over her. It's strange how willing she was to stay in the safe house and not attend the party.
Even though Makiera's been thinking about the commander all this time, I guess she got embarrassed about meeting her in the flesh.
Is that so? She's playing it so coy.
What about the information you gathered earlier?
I'm working on it. What do you think I've been doing all this time?
Gossiping? Being annoying? I don't know. Messing around with security cameras just for fun?
There's a lot of corporate data in there which needs to be sorted through. I'll let you know when I find a lead.
After the dolls clear the tables, Centaurus starts up a smorgasbord of snacks and drinks. At everyone's urging, I am dragged before the dining table once again. I feel much more relaxed after talking with Springfield, and my conversation with the other dolls flows much more naturally now. The Zucchero's warm welcome is most definitely a treat for the dolls' custatory models. It seems that no matter where it may be, Springfield's Café is always able to help people forget their troubles and misery. After Xiaohui clears the last plate of cookies, the curtain falls on this enjoyable little gathering.
Miss Xiaohui, would you like another glass of chocolate milk?
Chucky?
Centauresi has appeared behind the bar once again, upholding her reputation as the Zucchero's star employee.
No, thank you. I really can't eat anything else. Even with that digestive model installed, I don't think I can handle all that food at once. I love her.
I believe there's a digestive accelerant for regular food in the first aid kit. I'll get it for you. There were cases in the past when Miss Shark ate too many snacks before a show and had to use them to get her body back to its normal shape.
Hey, don't go airing my dirty laundry in public.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Just because Teresa's desserts are too yummy.
If you like them, feel free to visit us at any time, Miss Xiaohui. In fact, if you end up becoming our house band and put on an event, you can even taste test the desserts that we're still developing.
That sounds delicious. Pixies, let's come by and earn a good meal if we get the chance.
We will be happy to help, provided it doesn't cause problems for the Zucchero.
It's a deal then. I sit on the edge of the counter, watching the dolls talk and laugh. A surge of nostalgia swells in my heart. I was adrift there ever since I left Griffin. The colorful, bright days in my memories have been practically all washed out and replaced by endless missions, mutated elites, and the collapse of storms screaming through vast expanses of barren sand. Meanwhile, those storms carry me further and further away from my path. Now that I intend to set foot on this road once more,
Can I still tell which way I should be headed? Moshi mosh. As my mind wanders, the phone on the counter rings. Springfield and Teresi quickly exchange looks and their faces turn severe.
There shouldn't be anyone calling at a time like this.
Manager, want me to pick up? Let me do it. Springfield walks over to the counter and picks up the phone. Hello, this is Zucchero. May I know...
Who's this? Oh.
Manager Springfield, you asked me for coffee beans earlier. What exactly are they being used for?
You shouldn't be using this line. You know it's not safe.
You're being watched.
How much time do we have?
One day, I tried my best, but the position is far beyond me. I haven't revealed anything about the shipment to anyone on account of our past friendship. Therefore, I hope you will get rid of that shipment ASAP to avoid causing more trouble.
I understand. The other party hangs up. The cafe is silent and the adults all look at Springfield. What's going on? Someone is looking for the location of this cafe. Someone highly placed. Commander, our location might have been exposed. I'm sorry. I got you all caught up in this. No, it's our fault for not being strong enough to properly take care of you. Just in case, we should relocate immediately. How much time do you have? 1 hour. Saying so, Springfield turns to the other dolls. Ladies, I apologize, but as of now, the cafe is entering sleep mode.
Sleep mode? Do you mean...
As Springfield nods, her face is stern. Santa Racy, please lock the main door and close the blinds. Ensure all exits are secure. Sharkry, bring the truck over. We will all be gathering at the safe house. What's the plan? We still need to get to live. I asked an intelligence broker to negotiate with the city security department. Once we make sure that the surroundings are safe, then Teresi will escort you out of the city with a travel permit. However, you will need to hide in the cargo compartment of the truck later, as a crate of coffee beans. Can't say I have much experience with that. My replay is only half serious. Springfield chuckles and relaxes a little. I'll have Macchiato bring the gears over to meet you at the landing pad. The helicopter has been full up and it has takeoff clearance, but your upcoming journey ought to be quicker. What will you do after that? The Zucchero will be closed for a while to weather the storm. We will shift our intelligence gathering work to a more clandestine location. Once we ensure that everything is safe, I'll contact you through new means. In order to ensure clear communications, then Teresi will be traveling with you. She'll be following me? She will be very helpful in combat and daily life. In addition, she is very familiar with the Zucchero's intelligence networks. I'm sure she will be very helpful by your side. Sprinkle's approving gaze makes me realize that they planned all this out ahead of time. I nod and signal my assent to Sprinkle's plan. Ladies of Monsoon, what do you intend to do now? Well, if you don't mind, we would like to serve under the commander again. Miss Dandelion said you're in great need of fighting strength now, am I correct?
There's no better pick than me if there's fighting to be done. Isn't that right, Xiao Hui?
Well, it's not like you're good at anything besides fighting.
Whoa!
A thief?
Alright then, I'll be counting on you all for your help in the future. Casting my doubts aside, I nod to the dolls. The dolls respond to me in kind, and then they begin gearing themselves up. After checking all the exits, Centauressa returns to me, fully outfitted for battle. Her pistol and combat knife are hidden under her staffer uniform, and her apron, a symbol of cleanliness, hides her spare magazines and grenades. There is a long, rectangular case by her feet. I know there is at least one Sturmweger 35 assault rifle in there. At least one? At least? She gives me an earnest look, as though she wants to use her gaze to prove the reliability of the Springfield plan. Please come with me, Master. I'll be your care for what comes next. I've just ensured each exit is secure. The truck is parked at the Zucchero's back door. We can move out any time you're ready. What's the matter? It's an urgent call from the Elmo. Would you like to take it? A call from the Elmo? Did Grossa and the others run into trouble while trying to meet up with 404? A sense of foreboding fills my heart, and I scramble to pick up. Grossa, what's happening?
Commander, we're being followed by unknown enemies. The position is closing in on the Elmo at high speed. They've already launched a direct attack against us. After making the necessary response, I suspect that the opposition might be trying to board the Elmo. We may need your leadership and judgment for the upcoming battle.
Unknown enemies, you say? What are their numbers and makeup?
From what we can tell, the enemy are using 10 plus armored combat vehicles and at least 80 plus infantry. Whoa, damn!
Armor vehicles. Could it be Mangi again? Have melee increase the Elmo's speed. Keep your distance from the enemy armor and tell me the Elmo's coordinates and surrounding conditions.
The enemy has heavy weapons, so the Elmo is currently in defense mode.
Defense mode.
Also, the enemy has active electronic warfare equipment. We've lost partial radar functionality and cannot download real-time data on the surrounding terrain.
That's fine. I know the terrain over there well. I just need the exact coordinates. Grossa quickly sends them over. From memory, I recall the rough layout of the region and give Grossa a location. There is a pass 10 kilometers northwest of the Elmo with an abandoned town in it. If the enemy wants to board the Elmo, they'll want to shrink their perimeter. Once you're surrounded, there will be no escape. Therefore, you must find terrain that will disrupt their plan to encircle you. That pass is a good place for it. In short, get the Elmo over there ASAP.
Does this mean we'll be disabling defense mode and breaking through their barricade? But if we do that, the Elmo might sustain severe damage.
Letting them board the Elmo will be more dangerous than that.
Understood.
As I respond to Grossa's questions, I think as hard as I can about how to handle what is to come. As expected, picking up 404 didn't go as well as planned. Over a dozen enemies in IFBs is by no means a small amount, and Grossa will probably have a hard time dealing with them by herself. However, the Elena escort mission is only half complete, and we aren't too far from leave. If we bring the girls back to the Elmo, escorting them there again will probably be much harder, considering that the enemy has already been alerted. Springfield seems to have seen through my worries, because she turns to me from where she's standing off to the side and speaks. Commander, please allow Macchiato and myself to escort Elena. What? I was plotting a course just now. The route to Ley from here is covered by Zucchero's intelligence network. I'm also familiar with the inner workings of the Intercontinental Railway, so Macchiato and I can send that box in a clandestine way, and I'm sure Miss Dandelion will help me as well, right? Oh, she's winking! Oh, what will I do with you? I suppose I'll just have to generate flawless fake IDs so you can board the train as VIPs. Please and thank you. I love the Springfield Dandelion interactions. You should take the other dolls and Miss Melanie on the helicopter with you. They'll be safer that way. So Melanie is coming with me too? Right now, there's nobody who's more suited to protecting her than you. Traveling with two Elenas will be too risky. Leaving her here isn't an option either. If everyone leaves, they won't find anything even if they launch an investigation. Since you brought her out of the darkness and into the light, you should be prepared to take full responsibility for your actions. You have a point. Since I've already decided, I contact Gross again and inform her of my plan. Meanwhile, Springfield studies the files in her hand and thinks about how best to handle the upcoming situation. Sharkry, take the truck and bring everyone to the landing pad outside the city. You will be piloting the helicopter later, so do everything the commander says.
Huh? But what about you, manager?
I'll contact Macchiato. We're prepared to send Elena over. We'll arrange for Courtney and Melanie to arrive safely at the landing pad.
Aren't you coming with us, manager? But what about the Zucchero?
As long as you're around, you can set up a Zucchero anywhere. Don't worry, I'll go find you on the Almo once this mission is over. Commander, make sure you make room for the Zucchero's latest outlet, okay? I'll be waiting for you. I calm myself and look at the dolls with gratitude in my eyes. That familiar sense of security and confidence has returned to me. Thank you. I'm glad you're all here. The girls smiled at me by way of response, and then we swing into action. Santaresi helped me open the door, revealing a truck with the Zucchero logo on it. Stay safe. I'll see you guys on the Elmo. All the best. We load up on the truck, leaving Springfield behind. As the rear doors slowly close, I take one last look at this place and the safe house which has sheltered me, even for just a moment. And as the truck's engine revs up, I disappear into the coffee-scented darkness. Damn. Damn. This event has been phenomenal so far. I'm just like in absolute awe. That was a long dialogue. Yeah. Yeah, no, this event is very long for a character event. Go, Nemesis. This is a character event, it's chapter 8.75. It is a character event, and it is chapter 8.75 at the same time. It's all of the above, exactly. The thing is that, like, yeah, they started doing the thing that, you know, some character events, they kind of turn them into chapters, into section of the chapters, instead of just keeping them as character events.
Like Dushev's event was more of a classic character event. But with Centaurasi and Dayan, they just went like, fuck it, let's just continue the story in their events. Okay, we've done half. I think we're gonna leave it up to there because I'm tired. I hate them doing chapter into end because the new player will wait forever to have this. Yeah, but I think in CN they already added the permanent event tag, right? And they have like races event there already. So hopefully we'll get that soon. Because yeah, I hope they kind of go like the narrow cloud route, in which, you know, you just complete the event and then you can just kind of read it later. Or like maybe not that, because I mean, for that you still need to complete the event. But like they do something, or like they add events to the campaign faster than in Girls Rolling 1. You know, in Girls Rolling 1 takes them forever to add events to permanent campaign mode. So yeah, we did 5. And we'll leave 5 for tomorrow. Because yeah, I am tired. Let's get back here real quick. Yeah, I'm tired of reading, and I mean it's mostly also because I said I have visits later today, so I want to finish cleaning up a little. Like the place is pretty clean because my sister cleaned the other day. But you know, there's still like some things here and there that I want to get rid of. I want voice events again. They spoiled us. Yeah. Next event should be, I feel it should be voiced, and they should be adding voices to these ones, at least to Dians and Centaur races, I think, at some point. I didn't even start Mirror Cloud latest event, and I think it is a long event too. It is. Yeah, I've been doing it. I'm not reading it because I'm gonna read them on a stream. But I've been unlocking stuff. You know, I've been unlocking the story this past few days. I'm almost done with the first part. I will be done already, but like, you know, I don't really log in every single day. But I'm almost done with the first part of the event. Then I need to unlock the second one. And we'll get to reading eventually. As I said, I was hoping, since, you know, this was a quote-unquote character event, I was hoping I will still have enough time to finish it today. But clearly I won't, so we'll continue tomorrow. But yeah, I was hoping I could do it today, so tomorrow we start Emerald Cloud. But clearly that is not happening, so... But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go rest my voice because goddamn. But this has been amazing so far. I can't wait to finish it tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow, same time. Hopefully I won't be late this time around. But yeah, same time. We'll be here, same time, same channels to finish the event. Don't let me yap so we can jump straight into the event. So do not let me yap tomorrow. Not before the stream. Not before the game. At least. After that, if there's time after I finish, then we can yap. But do not let me yap before. Just be like, Kuru, get to the game already. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow to finish this. Remember to take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, stay safe. And as I said, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you whenever I get to see you again. So bye bye.